it's a great album, but I was surprised that it beat out like Outcast and All Eyes on Me, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Legal Drug Money.
Yeah,
I did like. I did like Lost Boys debut album,
mm,
but man, for it to beat serious competition like that,
bro,
it is curious.
it was crazy. I mean, I let the people vote in the chat, and that's what they were picking. And I know, 16 Bars came on, and he was pissed because he was like, "Yo, there's no way in hell that Reasonable Doubt should be losing to AT Aliens." So he was mad that Reasonable Doubt lost. That's why he came on. You know,
I mean,
the-
I mean, I mean, AT Aliens is not, it's not, uh, a terrible album.
right.
He made it seem like AT Aliens, is some, you know, 2-bit piece of shit album.
Yo, but it's just cats in the South, like they swear like that's like the holy trinity. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
And I'm like,
yeah, but
nah.
my thing was that I was shocked because I'm like, yo, how did the Lost Boys make it to the Final Four? We didn't get the score. We didn't get both Pac albums that year. Iron Man, you know what I'm saying? It was we had Hell on Earth. It was written Stakes is High. Stakes is High had to buy because I had totally fucked up not advancing it. That was my fault. So that had like a buy round.
Yeah.
But I'm like, yo, the Lost Boys album beat out all these other albums, UGK and all that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, bro, I'll let them pick. I'm like, yo, but for next month we're gonna do it differently because I'm like, yo, those matchups were crazy.
We doing 98 next month.
Huh?
We gonna do 1998 next month.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna do 98. We're
So,
gonna do that year and just we can have like all because Freezy wanted the graphics. We can have like all the albums on screen and all that.
Mhm.
so usually in a tournament like the whoever gets the bye week is like the number one seed. So States High would be deserving of a bye week over like Muddy Waters.
Nah, what happened was when De La had faced I forgot what was the matchup for De La, but they had it went on to round two, and I forgot to write it down with all the other albums I was advancing, and then when I looked, I think it was Ant that reminded me, and then when I look back, I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to add De La to the other rounds, so I took it out and I put it to the side. I'm like, that's gonna be the buy, and whatever last album come out of the last round, that's gonna go up against Stakes Aside. So it was written beat out everything else. So I'm like, okay, so it was written against Stakes Aside in the finals.
I mean, I would just ask him because States Aside is one of the greatest albums of '96.
Right.
Because when you mention, because my mind is wired to think of bye week. When a team gets a bye, that means that they were so great during the regular season that they earned the right to sit out a week or a round of competition.
Nah, that was just my fault because I wasn't planning on having no buys. It was just like 40 albums against each other. The winner advances, but I forgot to write it down. I'm like, yo, well, I don't want to take out Stakes Aside, but that was like a great album. So I'm gonna put that to the side, and whatever album come out of the final four, he's gonna face that. And it turned out to be it was written.
Well, it could have been worse.
It could have been worse.
Like you could have forgot like Crucial Conflict and made it a bye week.
Nah, I didn't have that one. Like, yo, there was like there was certain ones.
Yo, I hear that name
mostly like
called in a
the
long
40,
time.
the 40 best, like I don't want to say popular, but like 40 of like the well-known albums, and then we had like some underground ones. Like we had Lord Finesse, Awakening was in that. We had Cellar Dwellers, Realms of Reality, Chino XL first album. So we had like the underground favorites. So I wanted to mix it up.
Nah, that was
But-
97, right? Organized Confusion when they came out with their last album. That was 97, right?
The UGK album.
No, Organized Confusion.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah, that
what was
came
that
out
called
in
again?
97,
Equinox.
Right? Yeah, Equinox.
Yeah,
that came
nah,
out.
but I didn't put Organized Confusion in it though.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? But I was saying like I wanted to mix it up with like the popular ones, the underground joints. So I didn't have to put Crucial Conflict in there. It was because it would have been too many albums. It was already a lot of albums as it is. It was like 40
Yeah,
albums. You know what I'm saying? That's why I went to like for the next one, we just gonna do like 30 and we just pick the best ones in 98 or whatever.
that's right.
I mean,
You know?
that's a good problem.
Yeah,
That's a good problem to have when you have so many albums that you have to leave some out of the tournament.
right.
And it's really good to do it with people that actually know what you're talking about too.
Exactly.
You know
That
what I'm
that's
saying?
why I didn't invite everybody. I should have had Dame. I want to get Dame for the next one because I should have had Dame on the last one, especially for the UGK and Ghetto Boys matchup. That was round one, and UGK won that one. And I'm like, I would have been curious to hear what Dame would have said about that matchup.
Yeah.
Well, well, I know Dame is very happy to see that his Texans
Yeah,
beat
I had to
Steelers.
include them. I had to because it was all like we had the Too Short album in there, getting it. We had Dogfather, even though I didn't like Dogfather, that was in there. We had Dre Aftermath album. I didn't
You
like
could have
that.
picked something else for that.
I
Oh,
see, but bro, if I put all East Coast shit, it would have been an East Coast bias tournament. I didn't want that. I wanted to do all regions,
but you
even if I
know,
didn't like the album. Like I
Yo,
didn't care for it. I never
nah,
bought
that was
Dogfather. Or I have
95,
the Dre
right?
album.
When
I don't like it,
Cypress
but
Hill,
both of those albums have to be in there.
that was 95 when Cypress Hill came out with the album
That was
after.
Temples of Boom. That was
Yeah,
95.
yeah. Yeah, that was 90. That's the one that had
Yeah,
Risen.
that was 95.
Yeah.
but you know what? I think DMR, he is a great ambassador for Houston music history and
Oh
culture.
yeah, I remember him. Yeah, he got mad at me because like I told him my top five, and then he got mad because I ain't had no southern artists in it. I'm like, you can't get mad about what I grew up listening to, fam. Nah,
Yeah,
he's
man.
a good dude though. Like we did get into it a little bit about that, but he all
So
right.
it
But
was
I think for a lot of people that have a lot of hometown pride, wherever they from, they're going to feel slighted if they feel that somebody doesn't have an
Like, yo, I
artist.
could literally say my I didn't mean to cut you off,
Mhm.
fam. Like I could literally tell somebody out here Ludacris is the Lord Finesse of the South, and they'll be
oh
like,
boy.
who? And they'll be like, who? You know what I'm saying?
You,
You get what I'm saying, right?
you
Yeah, as
compare
far
him
as
to
like
Lord Finesse though. Now Redman.
With the bars and the punchlines.
I mean, I always see people say he's the Redman of down south.
Mm, I would say Lord Finesse though. I could
but
see
but
Redman
don't
because
the
like
only
he be saying some funny shit. But if you go back and listen to Lord Finesse first album, a lot of people got their whole style from that album.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
nobody was rapping. Because nobody was rapping like that in 1990 except Kane and Rakim.
I would say Ludacris is more akin to Redman, just for their outsized humorous
Yeah,
personalities,
that too. Yeah, I can
very
see that.
charismatic, and their punchlines are they're wildly humorous. Like when I think of Lord Finesse, like Lord Finesse he's really the father of punchline rhyming. No, I take that back because you had Granddaddy IU
Yup.
around the same time.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, yeah, but I get what you're saying. Like sometimes, like if say
Right.
Ludacris is the Lord Finesse of Atlanta. Lord Finesse is really he's really for people that are in the know about that kind of rap music from the early '90s.
Bars and
Because
punchlines
exactly,
and
because
metaphors.
if you're not familiar with BITC, then Lord Finesse might as well be like the might
That's
as well
for a
be
whole nother conversation.
Right.
exactly
Shout out to
where
Buck Wild and Diamond D
Shout out to
too.
Red. Red said back for the first time was like the
Peace.
southern equivalent of what the album.
Mm.
mm,
I don't know. I never felt like he was like Redman. I felt like he just had his own style and he had charisma and personality. Like Redman. Redman has that too, you know.
I mean, but Redman wasn't the only artist that had an outsized personality.
Right.
We all remember the first time we saw Redman on Soul Train.
Oh yeah,
I
with
don't remember that. Was that
that
when he used to like stuff his nose with the cotton balls and all that?
Yeah, and Don
Yeah.
Cornelius was mad.
I mean, Don
was
Cornelius,
always
he was
hating on
mad at
hip-hop, yo.
Don Cornelius had no tolerance for rap music, period.
Especially
Luda
after he
even
saw
said
Public
Redman was one
Enemy.
of his favorites. I mean, maybe he did look up to him. I never felt like he sounded like Redman though.
Oh no. Well, as far as like, if you had to like trace Ludacris's rhyme influences,
Right.
I can see where he gained inspiration from
Mhm.
Redman, particularly around, I would say, like from Muddy Waters on, because
Yo,
like
and it's crazy.
Mhm.
And it's crazy how they were on the same label, kinda / Def Jam South, and they never ever did
They
a
never
track
collab.
together.
Yeah.
No,
I
that
mean,
would have been with an Eric Sermon beat.
I know Luda. I think Luda was on. I think he did something with Method Man. He was on to Cal 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, nobody listened to that though.
But he does. But he never did nothing with Redman.
That was when Method Man was getting way too
I
commercial.
got the Cal 3 too, though. It's been a minute since I heard it.
I hope it's collecting dust like that. I ain't even going to mention him in the same sentence.
I'm not collecting dust. It was given to me. Because
Yeah.
the person that bought it, they didn't like it. They were like, "Hey, here, try maybe you like it."
Yeah,
There's
I
only
think
two things in my collection that are collecting dust.
Uh,
Because I'm a wrestling fan and I swear to never ever
Uh-huh.
watch him again. The Ultimate Warrior DVD from 05
uh,
and CB, the guy that's down there, his DVD that came out after he won the title. I
wow.
don't want to say his name, but you know who I'm talking about.
Right. He said the guy is down here.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, yo, I think Ludacris was on that album. Like Meth had a lot of collabs on that album.
you know a song.
It's looking like the Mets might get Tucker.
That's dope.
It's not gonna replace Pete though. Damn, man. I still
But
can't
you were saying,
believe
Rocket, my bad.
Well, I was going to say like the song from Ludacris that I really gained so much respect for his lyricism was MVP.
Oh yeah, that was fire. That was on the Theater of the Mind.
Yeah.
Because Ludacris said it meant a lot to him that he was rhyming over a DJ Premier beat.
Yes.
And when he rhymed on that beat, it was like he rhymed like his life depended on it.
It's like the fourth quarter, 2 outs. I mean,
Yeah, Ludacris was on the song called Rodeo. That was on to Cal 3. He was on a song called Rodeo. I had to look it up because then it's gonna bother me the whole show. Like, yo, I know he did something with Method Man.
What year did To Cal 3 come out?
That was 2004.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This was not a good album. This is like one of Meth's worst albums ever.
Yeah, in 2004, that wasn't even on my radar. I'm not going to even front.
He had the song with Busta Rhymes, "What's Happening." That was a single, and that's all I remember. I don't remember nothing else of the album.
Yeah. I mean, everything else was just filler.
Huh?
I think everything else was just filler on that.
Yeah. I like the song he did with Ghostface. He had a song called "The After Party." That was dope. That should have been on Bulletproof Wallets though.
Sounded like it was left over.
But everything else wasn't good. This was a bad album.
I think I will say I did like Redman's Gillett House series mixtapes, but the Blackout 2 was kind of their saving grace.
Yeah.
Like for the decade of the 2000s.
And I think it's out of print everywhere, right? Damn.
Blackout 2?
Black Out 2, I never bought it though. I remember hearing it on bootleg and I'm like, I didn't. It's not as good as the first one though.
Nothing was topping the first one.
Yeah, I mean, it did have Ayo.
Yeah.
I was
that was
listening
good.
to
I remember
Ayo
that.
Shout out to Pete
yesterday.
Rock.
Yeah, and man, boy, like Socrates should have had a career.
Yeah,
Like I was actually a fan of Socrates.
same.
Like it's interesting how like there's some artists that come under other rappers, but they just don't, like, for whatever reason they don't springboard from their mentors'
Right.
shadow. Like, for example, does anybody remember Quan from the Streets Disciple album?
Yeah.
Just a
Was it
moment.
Just a Moment? That joint?
Yeah, for a hot minute I was waiting for Quan to put
He
out
never came out.
an album. Yeah,
Still
timing
waiting.
is everything. Yeah.
He never came out. You know.
And you know, like, and maybe like some artists just aren't meant to be executives.
Mhm.
I mean, because look at Busta Rhymes.
Yeah.
I mean, that dude, like, he went from label to label to label to label, and nothing ever came of Rick the Villain.
I think Nas was doing too much because he had the beef with Jay. He was dealing with, and then bringing out Ill Will Records. That was like named after his friend that got killed, and having the compilations on the label. He was doing too much back then. I think now he's in a position where he can run the label and still be an artist. But back then it seemed like it was just too much for him.
Look at what he did with Master
point
this year. I mean, last year. You know what I'm saying?
You know.
That's a good point. I didn't even consider it, because when he put out the QB Finance compilation album, he did that on Columbia.
Right, but it was like a joint thing with Ill Will and Columbia.
Yeah, and I think he wasn't as hands-on with. He was probably hands-on with, you know,
and he destroyed Memphis Bleak on the bridge.
Oh, facts.
That too. You know what I mean?
But you can come and foul out your mouth disrespecting Nas when you Jay-Z's water boy. Like, sit down. Okay.
Yo, like, I think like that whole period was weird because he had like workers, you know, bucking at the bucking up.
You remember when Jadakiss said, "You just a worker and your boss is my man."
Right.
Yeah,
that part.
I felt like, dude, like, you're not even on Jungle's level.
It was crazy. You know. But yeah, I mean,
but yeah, if Nas would have had the knowledge to run a record company like the way he's running Mass Appeal, if he could have did that while he was on Columbia, I mean, shit.
I think if he had the knowledge back then to do it, like, I think Quan would have been one of his artists. He would have been. I don't know if he would have blew up. I think he would have had a good career.
He'll probably be where Dave East is right now.
Wow.
What you mean?
That's not a compliment.
Because Dave East is Nas' artist too. So he'll probably be where Dave East is right now.
The Bravehearts?
No, if Nas would have like promoted him properly.
Dave East?
No, Quan. Back then.
Quan. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if back then, if he had like Mass Appeal back then and he was like a good executive, I think Quan would have been a good artist.
Yes.
But we don't know what we would have gotten because he never dropped anything.
Nah. Do y'all think if he would have had Mass Appeal while he was on Columbia, would he have still pushed the Bravehearts?
Nah.
I hope
because see, back then it was a different time, and like a lot of those artists was already on other like De La Soul was already on Tommy Boy when Nas came out with Ill Will Records. Mm-hmm. So they were dealing with Tommy Boy and coming out with Artificial Intelligence 1 and 2. They had issues with dropping Part 3, and Tommy Boy shelved it, and then they moved on from that, and then you had like Ray Ghost was on Def Jam at that point. You say Ray, I forgot what label Ray was on, because he had left Loud Records at one point.
Yeah.
I think he was on Virgin.
Right. But then he was doing the mixtapes with American Cream Team. He was doing the Ice Water stuff.
Yep.
And they were dropping mixtapes. So he had his own, like, it was like H2O Records or something like that.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
mad
And
that
then
joint
when you look at
Talib never got properly released either.
uh,
I remember when he did a song with Talib Kweli, it wasn't
yeah,
even promoted right.
when you look at like who else? Big L, they had dropped the Big Picture. So that was like, well, at least at that point, people thought that was like the last thing that Big L was gonna come out with. Right? That was on Ruckus. So this is like Ruckus is still around at that point. And then you had Slick Rick, he was on Def Jam still, because he came out 99 was all the storytelling.
Yeah.
Right? So these people already had label situations already. It would have been hard for Nas to pull off that back then. Whereas now a lot of them ain't come out with stuff in like, well, Slick Rick ain't come out with shit since 99. That's like over 25 years. So it was easier for him to get Slick Rick and to get Ghost. Ray. I remember Ray said in an interview that he had another deal already lined up before he went to Mass Appeal. And then he told the other label, he never said who it was. He told the other label he gonna go with Mass Appeal.
And it seems like the artists on Mass Appeal, I think they feel, just from their admiration of Nas, it seems like Nas does great business, which is a major notch under Nas's belt.
Right.
Because, because when I think about it, I always looked at the Bravehearts like no different than the St. Lunatics or D12.
He just did that to give his brother some shine. He didn't take them seriously.
Yeah, and that's what I'm getting at. Because like Mass Appeal, this is a boutique record label where creme de la creme of artists is trying to. Knowing that, it would be. That's what I'm asking. Like if Nas knew how to run a record label like Mass Appeal while he was on Columbia.
But I think he know how to run it now, because he ain't. I don't think he would have signed the Bravehearts to Mass Appeal, you know what I'm saying? Which is why they're not coming out with anything, like, and I feel like he could still put out another QB compilation if he wanted to, because he gave us like 2 compilations. A volume 3 is not out of the. I don't feel like it's out of the picture. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you can come out with a volume 3. You know what I'm saying, and give maybe some new up and coming artists from that area some shine. You know what I'm saying? And then you mix it up with like some veterans, bring back CNN and Mega, and maybe throw Roxanne on the track. You know what I'm saying? But
make sure MC Shan puts his teeth in his mouth.
Right, MC Shan, right. And Shan was on the first QB joint. You know what I mean? So, but I think
that was wrong.
Like it was easier this time because, like, remember De La left Tommy Boy. Yeah. They had to get like a Kickstarter to do the Anonymous Nobody album, and then they got their publishing back. So it was easier for them to sign with Mass Appeal.
Everybody was celebrating that night.
the Ghostface thing wasn't Ghostface independent for Set the Tone album.
Yeah,
because he's not on Def Jam no more either.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying. So it was easier for him to go to Mass Appeal. Like I think now is the right time to get a lot of these artists where they at in their career to be on Mass Appeal, because a lot of them ain't on their former record labels anymore. So you can get AZ, because AZ now, I think the last label he was with was Motown. I don't even remember what label. I don't know the label he was with that dropped Do or Die 2.
EMI Records.
EMI? And they had had merged with Virgin or something like that?
I think so, yeah.
Right. So it was like, now it's easier to get these artists back then. In the 2000s, it wasn't.
Nah.
Yeah, and on top of that, now I feel like he's more of a small businessman now compared to back then. Where I feel like maybe he was trying to chase Jay-Z, and now he don't got to do that. Now he got his own. What you left? I'm serious. Now he got his own lane. He ain't got to chase Jay and Jay doing his own thing, Nas doing his own thing.
Yep.
And if you look at the QB Finest project, like he really did a lot to, lift a lot of the people from his hood, to try to put them on musically, like Littles, Millennium Thug. Like when I heard them, they didn't blow me away, but I appreciate, Nas, giving them some light, giving them some exposure. I think the ill thing is that I think Nas is in the position where he can have like a division where he, do like a compilation of new artists from Queensbridge.
Right.
And then he can do a compilation of veteran MCs from not just Queensbridge, but all throughout Queens and the upper boroughs. Like there's so many ideas that he can explore.
And it was a good balance. Like he brought in to have like, okay, we know CNN, we know Mega, Mobb Deep was on there. Then you bring in Craig G and Roxanne, and you bring in, like you said, Littles, and they had Mr. Chalice was on that project, and some of them I didn't know at the time. I didn't know who Mr. Chalice was at that time when the album came out. You Nate Sean, Millennium Thug, you bring him in. It was a good balance. But that to me was like his Dynasty album. Like Jay had Dynasty, and then Nas came out with QB Finest. And Nas was all over that project. He did the freestyle joint with Prodigy. Then he had a joint with a poet. Was it a street something? I forgot the name of that joint. And then he was like, he had his own joints on there. He had the Bridge 2001. That was like the single. He was all over that project. Jay, same with him. Dynasty, he was all over that project.
Yeah, but well, I've listened to QB's Finest more. I'll be honest. I think like the Dynasty album is kind of like a mixed bag because like the joints where Jay is around him with Beans, yes. The joints where you got Bleak on it and like,
I think that was more for. They sound on it though. Like I think that was more for like to get Bleak and Beans, let them get their shine, and then bringing in Freeway on that project, and even the one joint that Miller's on, You, Me, Him, and Her, that was fire. How many MCs I heard like freestyle that beat?
Yeah, you know what they did every time they would perform this live after she left the label.
Yeah, because she's not there. She's not there with them. She's not there with them. That's why it was weird.
Not to me. I don't. Emil didn't bring anything to the Rock. I mean, think about it. Think about For the Fan, for example.
No.
Do you really miss Emil's verse?
I didn't care for. I mean, I never liked when he came out with Can I Get Her. I never liked that song. I never liked it. Like that to me shouldn't have been the first single on Volume 2. You know what I'm saying? But I she was a part of the Rock at that time, and then her album drops, and I didn't care for it. I never bought it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think they stuck with her. It's like after the first album, they just for whatever reason they got rid of it
in the trash.
Huh?
I heard it once and then I threw it.
But they should have developed her more. Like they didn't do it. Think of how many artists that they had on Rockefeller that dropped like one album and that's it. Christian had a great first album and they got rid of them. They ended up breaking up, and then they kept Alan Anthony from the group, but they let the other guy go. But Alan Anthony himself as a solo artist never came out with nothing.
But Christian was actually talented.
Yeah, I get it. But what if they wasn't? Like look at Rel. Rel been there. Like he was one of the longest members. He never dropped shit on Rockefeller. Why is that? You know what I'm saying? And people love. He had a fan base. People love him. I'm like, yo, why didn't his album ever come out on Rockefeller?
It's because they didn't know how to promote R&B artists.
They didn't. I feel like they had a problem developing their R&B artists and developing their artists in general. They needed who was their A&R at Rockefeller?
I think it was Dame's brother.
Was it Dame? It seemed like Dame was doing everything, but they needed like their own A&R. the way
It was
that Bad Boy had their own
that.
A&R, so that you can develop your talent, especially if they knew when they come on the label. They could have did that with Rel. They didn't do that with Rel, with a Mill. You know what I'm saying? They had a young kid too. I
Rangers?
forgot his name. They had signed a young kid
Who?
to the group.
I don't even know. A young kid.
You remember y'all don't remember the young kid, right?
You're not talking about the Young Guns, are you?
Nah, it was no, not them. It was a young kid, like he was like a teenager or something that they signed. I forgot his name though. But I remember him being on the roster, and they never came out with him.
You sure that was Rockefeller or was it?
Yeah,
Bad Boy?
no, they had a
'Cause I'm
young kid
thinking
on
about
the label.
they
I
had their
forgot his
kid
name
named
though, but I remember
Malone.
seeing like in one of the album booklets that he was coming soon or whatever, and they never dropped his album.
Damn.
Right?
Mm.
I believe the Rangers was down with them at one point, and then the
Yeah.
Rangers end up breaking up, and Waste P went solo.
And then Diamond in the Rough.
They could have developed, Diamonds in the Rough, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah.
they had potential good artists that they didn't develop more, and I felt like you have to actually put money into your artist project. For them to put money into a Mills project, it don't do good, and then they end up getting rid of her. Something deeper than just her album not selling.
I mean, but this was at a time when a lot of crews had the quote unquote first lady. I don't know if Emil was like first lady of the rock quality.
No. Hell no. Absolutely not.
But look at Murder Inc. roster, right? Murder Inc. roster, they're another one, right? They only come out with Ja Rule and Ashanti, but we know they have talent on their roster. Cadillac Ty had a big smash it with POV Anthem.
Pop City, that was my joint.
POV Anthem was a huge hit when that from the Fast and Furious soundtrack. Mm-hmm. That was a huge hit when it came out. Why didn't they drop his album then? Black Child. To me, he could spit. Why didn't they drop his album? Charlie Baltimore, who got shelved over at Undies, her first album, she signs with Murder Inc. and she never even dropped her album. Bro, and she took the album photos and everything.
I used to go to a record store called Chantilly's Music on the east side of Detroit, and they actually had like a poster of her album.
Yeah,
you know, like when you go, to a record store,
the promo poster.
The promo poster.
Right.
And I would ask the owner, like, when's the album coming out? We're just waiting for the parent company, like, to give us a release date so we can start stocking our album. That was 1 month. I saw the same poster the next month.
Mm-hmm.
Still same answer. And then they took the poster down by the third month. And to me, that was bewildering because wasn't Charlie Baltimore on Down Ass Bitch by Ja Rule?
She was on that. She was on Last Temptation. She was on the I think the Murderers, not the Murderers, the Murder Inc. remix album. She was on a lot. She did a lot of features with them. I'm like, that was the right time for them to drop her album. And the fact that the album is out there, it's on YouTube, so it's done. And she actually took the album photos, but they never released it. Why is that?
And it wasn't like Charlie Baltimore was a complete unknown. She had a gold album when she was on Undies.
Exactly.
That went nowhere.
It's missed opportunities by Gotti, and I don't understand. And he's the only one that I could think of that can make millions of dollars off of just two artists on the roster. But Puffy never even did that with Bad Boy. Everybody came out on Bad Boy. Say what you want about Puff, but he made sure those artists came out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Whether he was Biggie, Craig Mack, Mace, 112, Faith Evans, Carl Thomas, everybody came out on Bad Boy. He wasn't making millions of dollars for his label off of one artist.
I think Irv Gotti may have had like the he might have had the syndrome where you got to hit a grand slam.
He was too busy thinking he Suge Knight. That was his problem.
Yeah, but even Suge, as fucked up as Suge is, he made sure his artists came out and they went platinum.
Yeah, true.
You know what I'm saying? He wasn't. That's what wasn't selling off for just Dre and Snoop.
I think Irv had unrealistic expectations for any artist that wasn't Ja Rule or Ashanti. Like Charlie Baltimore may not have went platinum, but she damn sure would have been able to go gold. Same thing with Cadillac Ty. Like I think Irv Gotti just could not. I don't think he thought it was worth the investment.
I
But
don't think he
you
knew how
gotta
to
smash it from a soundtrack
It's
that
not
they
going to
were
go
on. They all
multi-track.
was on the Fast and Furious soundtrack. Like, why not push him when he come out with that hit? That's when he should have dropped something. Well, at least a mixtape.
The same
But
thing with
Irv
Vita. She
Gotti
never
didn't believe in
dropped.
free music. Irv Gotti didn't believe in free music. He said that out of his mouth. He did not
He didn't
believe
believe in
in
mixtapes.
He said it on Drink Champs. He said he didn't believe in giving out free music.
Yeah, but Ja Rule did it with what's that joint? Blood in My Eye. That was like a mixtape. The way that they recorded it, it was like a mixtape going at 50 and G Unit.
But it was
And people love
commercially
that album.
released. But it was commercially released.
Huh?
But it was commercially released.
You know that was
Yeah,
more.
I know, but it's that's he could have did the same thing for Cadillac Ty. You drop like a little EP or mixtape, 10 tracks. You get people hyped up for the real album or whatever. It was bad marketing at Murder Inc. too, because he was so busy stealing money from Supreme.
Yep.
I agree because by 2003, the writing was on the wall. Like if Irv Gotti should have put out Cadillac Ty album and Black Child's album.
Exactly.
But because if you know that 50 Cent's wave is not going to die soon, and you still got a label, at least put out those
and
albums.
you got those guys right there. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. He fumbled that shit. There's a lot of shit that he fumbled. The Murder Inc. album, the OG Murder Inc. album with DMX, Jay, and Ja. They fucked that up.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And it seemed like he didn't believe in his own artists on his roster. That's why he kept putting out those compilations. The Murderers joint, the remix album. He didn't believe in his roster.
Nah.
You can't do that today where you have a label and only 2 artists are selling from the label.
You know what's really fucked up is that Black Child is probably best known for getting dissed by 50 Cent, and then Black Child rhyming over the Winston beat.
Wasn't the Black Child that stabbed 50 with the butter knife?
Yeah, it was at the Hit Factory.
That's what 50 claimed. It was Black Child that stabbed. Well, how you know he stabbed him if it was like dark? Wasn't that like dark in the room or some shit?
Yeah, Black Child and the Murder Inc. crew, they were in the same studio as 50 Cent was at Hit Factory, and somehow the lights got turned off, and all of them started fighting each other in the dark. And Black Child claimed he stabbed, 50, at the Hit Factory, and then that's when Black Child alleged that 50 Cent went and got the order of protection.
That's wild.
But
it was just, bro. It's like and I'm pretty sure they had A&Rs there. I'm like, bro, how come you have a whole rock Vita? I mean, people they didn't care for Vita, or whatever, but Vita was an artist. She was featured on shit. Like, why she didn't come out with an album?
And Vita was also in the Belly movie.
Exactly right. That's what's her name? Sister from Total. Is it Keisha or Kima? I think it's Kima's sister.
Kima.
You know what I'm saying?
Kima, the light-skinned sister?
Huh?
No, the real skinny one.
Yeah, the skinny one. That's her sister, Kima.
Oh, okay. Got you.
From Total. Because you had Keisha, Pam, and Kima. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I never understood it. And bro, I was on the street team back then for them. I'm like, yo, how come we only like promoting anything from Ashanti and Ja Rule? And it's nobody else on the label that's being pushed.
I think I remember Murder Inc. did a documentary about the history of the label. I would love for somebody to ask these questions to somebody that know the decision making at Murder Inc. Because we're not going to get it from Irv Gotti.
I think it had to be Gotti that he just didn't believe in his artist, yo, and he just was like, fuck it, I'm going with what is giving us the dough. And it's gonna be Ja Rule, and again, a Ja Rule and Ashanti album should have happened as well. But they have a huge fan base. Even now, the people love seeing them perform together.
But like now that I think about it, when 50 and Murder Inc. was going at it, I see why 50 was never really afraid of Murder Inc. because
Right.
I think he saw like all you have is Ja Rule and Ashanti. Like you
And
claim your
Ashanti, right.
murderers, like you claim your murderers. You got Black
Why would
Child.
why
You got
remember there
Black
was rumors
Child, but
about
you
Nas
afraid to put
joining
them
them? Why
out.
would Nas join that label?
No,
He
that's
would have been
how.
the best one on that roster. You know? They tried to sign. There was rumors about Bobby Brown coming in. Bobby Brown was already done. His single was already gone. There was no need for him to sign with them.
Have you seen him recently? Just
I
say
have, and he don't look good. He and they're going on the world tour. He needs to lose at least 100 pounds.
Exactly.
Yo, like when
He looked like he's pregnant right now.
he gets winded after like 5 minutes.
He looked pregnant.
when they did what's that song? Was it Thug Lovin'?
Doug
No,
Lovin, yeah.
I wrote Bobby
He looked
Brown.
like that uncle that be at the barbecue and be like, all right, these ribs is about to come out right now.
Yo, Bobby looked like he felt like he's about to go on a world tour.
Yeah.
Fuck New Edition. I'm rolling with Murder Inc. And like,
And for his state, like him having a stroke and then going through the grief of losing both Whitney and his daughter Bobby Christina, he needs to get back in shape, yo. Like if he had lost 100 pounds right now, he would at least look like half of what you did back in '89.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
To me,
Because when you see him now perform, like bro, I saw them on the All Six tour. That was 2014, right? And he looked bad back then. So you could imagine how, and this is before the stroke. So imagine how he looked now on tour. He's slow as fuck on stage with them. I'm like, bro, he got to sit out a lot of those songs.
Yeah, he does, and he has a hard time keeping up with them too.
He can't dance with them.
Nah.
And he looked bad with them back in 2014. Like he had chose to. I remember there was one song that they were doing, and he like, yo, I'm not doing the dancing, and he sat like on the side of the stage.
Damn.
But now, like going through the grief and going through the after effects of a stroke and all that, he looked terrible. I'm like, yo, they need to get him in the gym.
Yeah, they really do.
You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like something is bad is gonna happen to him on the stage. Like he's gonna be trying to do a move and he's gonna lose his breath, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
But don't they have who's the New Edition's choreographer? Isn't like the uncle? Yeah, Brooke Payne.
Yeah, but he's not the choreographer though. He like their manager or something. That's Ronnie's uncle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but it's like they need like a nutritionist on tour with them for Bobby. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't do the moves with them. And it's like he out of breath already just by singing.
But the problem is like Bobby Brown is a grandfather. Like he's set in his ways. Like you can't teach old dog new tricks. Like he's set in his ways, and if even if you got Bobby Brown to do some cardio, like 30-minute cardio, he may do it once, but he may not ever do it again.
If he want to live, he gonna have to change.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you want to see his other kids grow up, he gonna have to change. And I mean, look at Ronnie. Ronnie like 50 years old, and he looked like the best. He's the best looking one in the group. Pause. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like to be 50 and to be he in the gym like Method Man, and he working out and weightlifting. I'm like, bro, that's Bobby. Bobby need to go with him to the gym.
I mean,
Bobby by example.
But if you look, well, if Ron DeVoe is like the Method Man of New Edition, then Bobby is the ODB.
Damn.
And we all know how that movie ended.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's also like the years of doing the drugs and the drinking, it all got to him now. He's paying for that shit now.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's sad to see. It's like, that's my favorite group ever. I'm like, bro, like Bobby really needs to get in shape. Because if he don't, I feel like it's going to be like some type of health thing that's going to take him out.
But there is a precedent for this. Like if you look at Bobby Brown's career, there's another R&B singer that had a similar career trajectory as him, and that was Rick James.
Rick James?
Yeah, Rick James.
I mean, yeah, but see, but Rick had a run. He had like a longer run than Bobby though. Like Bobby to me, his run lasted like maybe an album and a half, like as a solo artist, and then him going back to New Edition, he resurrected his career. You know what I'm saying? But even now, like he can't do a solo tour because he can't sing no more like that.
Nobody listens to that Forever album, by the way.
That's why I said album and a half. I meant Don't Be Cruel album and the Bobby album from '92.
Yeah.
But
after that, everything else was just trash.
Did Rick James really have a longer career?
Yeah, he had a longer run than Bobby. And remember, even if Rick wasn't singing, the artists he bring out, the Mary Jane Girls, they had their own legacy, right? And then giving Eddie Murphy that one big hit that everybody still played.
And let's not forget Tina Marie.
Right, Tina Marie. Right, she's a legend in her own right. You know what I'm saying? So even if he had stopped being an artist, he could still produce. Bobby don't do that.
Yeah, but Rick James really had a 5-year career. Bobby had what? I'll say what, 13-year career.
13 years? So you including the New Edition years too?
Yeah,
because absolutely. I'm like, as a solo artist, we just talking. Don't Be Cool was like 88.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you're talking about a solo artist,
like, like but I mean, well, that's really when he became a star, because remember he was infighting with the group and he wanted to be the leader, and they were like, "Nah, Ralph is the leader."
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So the King of Stage album, we don't count that one. That one was like,
hell no.
That's not even the Breakthrough. The Breakthrough album was like Don't Be Cruel 88 when he arrived as a solo artist, and then he did the Ghostbusters 2 joint. That was what, 89, and then we go to 92, the Bobby joint, because he's still touring from the Don't Be Cruel album, right?
Yeah,
and he had actually recorded an album in between that time, but for whatever reason, MC never put it out.
Tap Into My Heart or something.
Huh?
I think that album was called Tap Into My Heart.
It was something. I met Rich know about the history behind that, but I didn't even know about that in between album back then. But he had recorded an album in between that time, but MCA shelved it for whatever reason. But right, 92, Bobby come out humping around. Yeah, Good Enough. He was already with Whitney. That's his last good album to me. After 92, it's like he fell off, and then he started getting into trouble. The whole shit with him and Whitney, that was like for years that shit was going on.
Yeah, I issue a mea culpa, because I was thinking of when you said run, I was including Bobby Brown's run with.
I mean, but the run, but even his run with New Edition was like the first one was short, right? From Candy Girl to the third album. Third album was Awful Love. He was already gone. Like I think they removed like some of his vocals from that album, even though he's on the album cover. But he was already gone.
On there.
Huh?
They kept the vocals on there.
Nah, not for all the songs though. They like a lot of the fans said like you gotta really hear. You can hear him on some songs, but it's not all the songs though. You know what I'm saying? But they kept him on the album cover, but he was already a solo artist at that point, right? So he left. Okay, he don't come back until 96. That's a whole decade later, because he wasn't on any Heartbreak album. He wasn't on the album that they did in between getting Johnny Gill, Under the Blue Moon. He wasn't on that. You know what I'm saying? That's 2 albums already that he's not a part of, right? And the most successful album, Any Heartbreak, he ain't even a part of that shit. It's Johnny Gill that came in to replace him. He don't come back till 96. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But even like during that period, he was causing trouble. He was fighting with the paparazzi and on drugs and shit.
Because when I think about Rick James, I think about like his first album came out in 1978, and
right.
Cold Blooded, that was his last big hit. That was 83. So that's 5 years. But in those 5 years, he produced for The Temptations. He produced for Smokey Robinson.
Yeah.
He produced for the Mary Jane Girls. He produced for Tina Marie. So Rick was much more self-sufficient, and he could make his way in the business beyond just singing for himself.
He was doing. I mean, even though he was fucked up on drugs, he was still active compared to Bobby. Though Bobby was just causing trouble, and he was living off of the success of Don't Be Cruel.
Now we got to be fair though. I mean, Rick was causing trouble, but while he was causing trouble, Rick did way more.
Yes.
With his career than Bobby, and Bobby was much younger than Rick James.
Exactly. Like if have you seen his documentary?
Oh, bitch. Was it the bitching?
Yeah,
Something about
like
bitching.
they covered like every album, and you know what I'm saying. Like he was having issues with his record label. I think like by the third, fourth album, but he was
Yeah,
still
most time.
active. Bobby wasn't doing that shit. Bobby was like, yo, I'm the king of stage. I'm the king of R&B until R. Kelly came. Then it was a rap.
Oh, and another thing about that documentary
Oh
is
no,
that
not PP man.
Yes, yes, PP man. When he came out, then everybody forgot about Bobby, and then Usher comes out.
yeah. And if you look at Rick James' career, like when he had to find his way because he went to Canada, he for a couple of years he was drafting. You know,
Right.
he was a draft dodger, so he went to Canada to escape being captured by the authorities for dodging the draft. And he formed a band with uh, some with some country singer. Then he
Mm,
came back to America, started his career, and he really used Parliament Funkadelic's blueprint to
right.
get to find his own sound.
Yeah.
And then by the time he put out Street Song was pretty. Street Song, would you? Let me ask y'all a question. Since
Uh,
we're talking about R&B, do y'all feel Street Songs was to Rick James what Don't Be Cruel was to Bobby Brown?
Hmm.
mm. I don't know because people love that, but they love the Cold Blooded album too.
Exactly.
Um,
Yeah, but
I think
busting
Rick
out the
got more classics than
L7.
Bobby though.
Of course.
Like street songs was like my introduction because of like the age I was at that time when Super Freak came out. What was that, like 81 or something? 80, 81? So I
Mm-hmm.
remember seeing Super Freak, the video for that. I'm like, as a kid, I'm like, well, why he got all this glitter in his braids and all that? You know what I'm saying? So I didn't understand who he was back then. You know what I'm saying? But that was like my introduction to him. But and then later on, going back and listening to his other stuff, and then he comes out with the Mary Jane Girls. They dropped two good albums, and he does stuff with Smokey and bring out the Temptations again. He did more than Bobby. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like he was not just an artist, but he had the eye for talent. Remember Bobby had a compilation album with artists too. He had the B Brown Posse. Y'all remember that album?
Well, was that around the time he put out the Humping Around record?
Yeah, it was like 91, 92. Yeah. He had that compilation. He's trying to do what Biv was doing. But Biv was always a businessman in the group. Bobby wasn't doing that.
And it went nowhere.
They went nowhere. Exactly. It went nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, he tried it, but he realized that that's not him. That's Michael Bivins. Michael Bivins is the one that discovered Boyz II Men, ABC, MC Brains. He had like a whole label at
White
one point.
boys.
Uh, hey, MC Brains had a
Remember the
big hit.
video?
Uchi Coochie was a big hit back then.
Hey man, Cleveland. That was really Cleveland's first superstar
Right.
before Bone Thugs.
The album was trash. I bought it and I threw it away. The album was garbage, but that was a smash it when that came out. You know what I'm saying? But Michael was always the businessman because even he's the one that realized like, yo, we're getting robbed by our own manager, and our own manager now is going over to make a white boy group called New Kids on the Block, and they're selling millions, and they got a Saturday morning cartoon and merch, and we ain't got shit, right? I even seen there's a new interview with Complex, New Edition is on Complex, and they talked about they had a $75,000 sneaker deal with LA Gear, and they never got the check because Maurice Starr took it.
Damn.
Yeah,
They got screwed over.
And when I looked at the TV
So Maurice
movie,
Starr was basically Red from Five Heartbeats.
Exactly.
yeah, and when I look at the TV movie for New Edition, Mike, he self-corrected because he knew he wasn't the most talented musically, but he
Right.
knew that he had a business mind. He knew how to account for every dollar and cent that was spent on their behalf.
Mm-hmm.
He was able to start a management company. He was able to start his own record label, and
Right.
scout talent. For all of Bobby Brown's success, it would make sense for whatever record company signed Bobby, like while he's on this superstar run, whatever he's on, let's use him to get as much out of him as we can. So I'm sure he was offered his own imprint.
Yeah, but he didn't. If you don't have the eye for the talent, then it's just not there. No, they could have threw him $100 million for his own label.
Yeah,
but he don't have the eye. He didn't have the eye for the talent though.
And that's what I'm getting at. And I think Bobby Brown, he had the opportunity to do what Biv, to do what Rick James did, but some people are not meant to be executives. Like
but see, then if he really wanted it, then he got to surround himself with the right people that know the industry and know the talent when they see it, and then surround yourself with them so that if whoever they sign is under your imprint. He could have had a great label like Biv. He was out doing crazy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like and for even now, it's like when I see him now, it's like for when we look at like bad boys of pop culture, he's gonna forever be that because of the shit that he did. When you look at see Donnie from Nukes on the Block, he changed because he was their bad boy. He was the one that was setting fires at the hotels and shit. He caught an awesome charge when they went on tour. At one point, he was their bad boy, but then he ended up changing, and now it's like he's like a media darling. Bobby Brown can't shake that image because you got with one of the best, maybe all-time great singers with Whitney Houston, and then you fucked up her career. But then now she's dead, and then your daughter that you had with her is dead too. So he's not gonna be able to shake that image. To me, I think that bad boy image is gonna be with him till he dies.
But Donnie is also white.
He looks the way he does now.
But Donnie is also white.
It's like because Bobby basically let himself go. Like he even looks like he don't give a fuck when he on stage anymore.
Exactly.
Like I said, he gets winded in like 5 minutes.
In 5 minutes. And that's not good for the group because it's like I said, like like God forbid something if they on tour and he fall on stage and it's because of he's winded or whatever. They can't continue to have him on tour with them.
Because you're not taking care of yourself.
You know what I'm saying? That's their boy and everything. But like like when Puffy Puffy signed them to Bad Boy, so allegedly he told them like, I don't want Bobby on the album. That's why he's not on that One Love album.
But I'm also kind of surprised that if Bobby Brown
wasn't needed. The less said about that album, the better too.
That album is trash. I don't have it out.
I'm surprised if Bobby Brown's health is this bad. I'm surprised that any tour promoter would even have him on the tour because he's
like it's even gotten to the point where I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem.
Like
it's even gotten to the point now for Bobby, like his vocals aren't even the same no more. They have to do his verses for him.
Exactly. And that's something they didn't do when I went to see them. They wasn't doing that. So it's gotten to the point now it's bad where you got to have the other members on stage help him sing his verses.
Yep.
That doesn't make sense.
Somebody even told me Babyface had to help him one time when
and remember this dude, he did a verses against Keith Sweat by himself. New Edition wasn't there.
They were sitting in the crowd.
I mean, but really,
because remember when he did Mr. Telephone Man? I think he looked right at them. He was like, "Y'all want to come up here?"
I mean, but verse is not really physically strenuous. Like all they did was just sit in their thrones and just sing.
Right. I mean, there was one point where he did get up and he tried to perform. He was sweating like a pig though. But and Keith Sweat was already drunk. But I'm like, at least Keith Sweat. I'd rather take a drunken Keith Sweat than an out of shape Bobby Brown.
He was sweating like Patrick Ewing in the first
quarter. He was at the foul line in the fourth quarter. He was sweating like Patrick. I'm like, bro, take your ass to the throne and sit down before you fall off the stage.
Somebody sweat that hard.
You ain't gonna be king of stage. You're gonna be king of falling off the stage.
Yeah. You almost
You
did
know,
that too.
and it's gotten that bad now that when you see them on tour, the members got to stay out to perform with them. I'm like, that never happened before. So if I'm a tour promoter, I'm like, yo, like I love New Edition. I would love to have all 6 of y'all, but one of y'all is out of shape to perform with the rest.
I mean,
He got to sit out.
But Bobby's not insurable anymore. Like first of all, like just the insurance risk to have Bobby on tour is
Exactly.
astronomical because if he has a heart attack,
Yep.
if he has a stroke, then the tour, whatever company is responsible for booking, they're going to be liable.
Exactly.
And they're going to be sued by Bobby Brown's family.
That's because remember we said it here, because if that should happen later, that's people gonna say like, yo, why did they have him on tour with them anyway? But I mean, that was probably part of their stipulation. Like, yo, like if we do this tour, it got to be all 6 of us. They're that loyal to him. I'm like, yo, have you seen Bobby Brown? You look like he's pregnant, bro. Like, you want your boy out there out of shape, and y'all doing all these dance moves. He can't do one.
Man, like if they
it's gotten to the point where now New Edition is basically doing their choreography catering to Bobby Brown because they know he can't move like that no more.
And in the Complex interview, they mentioned that they doing new music. I'm like, is Bobby gonna be on that? Because he lost his voice decades ago.
Oh God! Oof.
I mean, they may want to consider.
Don't put a live microphone in Bobby Brown's face. God Almighty!
They might want to consider like touring as 5 members, and then maybe giving Bobby.
Or they can do what Wu-Tang does. Just bring his son along.
This is where they need AI. They need AI for Bobby's vocals.
Oh God!
Because he ain't got it no more, bro. He sounded bad on Thug Lovin' is what, 2004? He sounded bad on that song.
I mean, it worked for Beanie Siegel.
Yeah, but Beats have a reason. He got shot in his throat. Bobby just fat. You know, and his voice is gone. You know what I'm saying?
Why you guys say it like that?
It's the truth.
It's bro. I saw the dude live. He did not sound good at all. He sounded terrible.
The way you said it though, like Beans got shot, like Bobby just fat, like.
But Beans got shot. He have a reason for why he got to use the AI. Bobby don't have no reason other than you're fat and you love food. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a life crippling thing. I'm like, even if you had a stroke, you can still have your voice. This dude is just fat.
Yeah, and he has his own food company, so go figure.
Yeah, but is he eating his own product? The barbecue sauce? Is he pouring it on everything? Like, bro, like, no.
Tonight, man. Y'all are harsh.
If I'm New Edition, whatever new music they got coming out, don't have Bobby on there because that's gonna fuck up the whole project.
Yes.
And I don't agree with Puffy at all on shit, but that one thing he told them, like, yo, no Bobby on the album, I have to agree because he lost his voice decades ago.
Yo. And then we all saw the shenanigans on the Bobby and Whitney show, didn't we?
Right, exactly. That shit too. Exactly. When people remember this shit, like, yo, you see what they were doing on that reality show? It was crazy shit that we never saw from Whitney. I'm like, Whitney was definitely in her element. She was happy as fuck, even if it was a fucked up relationship.
Cause we ain't never seen Whitney smoking no cigarettes.
Whitney was talking about yeah, like she was talking about there was one. I remember one episode she was talking about how Bobby's the king of R&B. I'm like, are you kidding me? The king of R&B, and we got R. Kelly.
Yeah,
R. Kelly was still out at that point, dropping classics like Chocolate Factory.
She meant Ribs and Barbecue.
You could she must have been on drugs saying that. I'm like, you could dare say he's the king of R&B when we got Chocolate Factory out here, a classic album.
Wait.
You know,
but didn't Usher call Bobby the king of R&B? I mean, if Usher is saying it,
Usher wasn't in the right frame of mind back then. You know, he was at them Diddy parties. He got confused. He wasn't in his right frame of mind. Because I don't even look at Usher like he the king of R&B. I still think R. Kelly better than him.
But you know what though? But you know what though? Like Bobby did call himself the king of stage.
Yes, but that was a thing though. Like the media ran with it. Like he's the king of R&B. He got "Don't Be Cruel," the big album, and he got he was coming because he proved everybody wrong because everybody kept saying, "Oh, he can't do it on his own. He left New Edition. What he doing?" He proved it that he was like the biggest selling R&B artist at that point. for maybe a 2-year span. You know what I'm saying? You still had to compete with I'll Be Sure. I'll Be Sure had a great first album. You know what I'm saying? But I'll Be Sure couldn't dance like Bobby.
Yo, I'm glad you said that. Yo, if nobody has ever seen I'll Be Sure dance at the Apollo, go on YouTube and look up I'll Be Sure
Right.
at the Apollo in 1988 when he's performing Off on Your Own. Yo, it is some of the
Yo,
worst
I even wrote a joke
dancing
about I'll
ever.
Be Sure. I said, yo, you ever notice how when I'll Be Sure sings, he's like, you want to get off with oh girl.
Yeah.
And when you meet him in person, he's like, hey, how you doing? What's going on?
Salute. Yeah, like, and I
Yo,
saw I'll Be Sure
Listen,
at Rock the Bells last summer. He's still in shape. He did his thing. You know, coming back from that health scare, he looked great. He was doing his thing on stage. He was dancing. He was singing. He still got it. Bobby can't say the same for him.
but
I cannot say the same for Bobby Brown right now.
But as far as I'll Be Sure, his dancing back then, yo, you know how people back in the day, said, Prince's music was kind of funny style. Like
I'll Be
I'll Be
Sure.
Sure, yeah. No, I'm talking. You know how like people back in the day said Prince's music, his performing style was very funny style.
Right.
I'll Be Sure was more funny style than Prince. Especially if you look at that clip of him at the Apollo Theater, like it is very, very suspect.
I mean, he was. I mean, Uptown knew what they were doing. He was like the pretty boy of the label. He was the ladies' man. They played up to all that.
Yeah, but I mean,
niggas.
but his whack,
Right.
like his whack ass impressions of Slick Rick. When he was
Oh,
when he
God.
was trying to rap.
My name is Out.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was fly though. I mean, I didn't see it as him trying to like be like Slick. I think it was like more of like a homage to Slick Rick at that point.
I mean, that's one way of looking at it.
Yeah, I mean, cause Slick was like the fly. He's still the flyest dude in rap to me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, a great storyteller. I felt like that part of that was like, I love Slick Rick. Let me pay homage to him by doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I agree that it was I'll Be Sure's way of tipping his hat to Slick Rick, but Montel Jordan did that, and
Right.
it was way more smoother than when I'll Be Sure.
You prefer the Montel Jordan feature with Slick Rick?
I mean, only because he wasn't trying to imitate I'll Be Sure,
Right.
especially like the way that I'll Be Sure was trying to.
Oh, you mean when he was imitating his voice? Yeah. Oh yeah. Man, come on. Yeah.
I mean,
that's why I dig the edit of Off on Your Own. I never
back at that time, like we never heard a rap artist from London that had like the British accent, but he was dope. You know what I'm saying? Like Slick Rick had. Remember Dana Dane? I always thought Dana Dane was British too. He had that accent also.
Nah, he was raised in the Bronx though.
Yeah, but he sounded like Slick Rick when he rhymed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like Slick Rick was more popular than Dana Dane. You know what I'm saying? But Dana was fire. You know what I mean? And I just looked at it like, yo, Leo
and Russell dropped the ball with not giving us a Slick Rick and Dougie Fresh album.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Whereas with Bobby, remember, there was a point when Lost Professor was supposed to produce stuff for Bobby. That never came out. He totally fucked that up. Yes. Large Pro was producing for Bobby Brown.
Wait. Wasn't Dougie Fresh signed to another label?
He was on Motown. Like in the 90s, like when he came out with like AO and...
No. I'm talking about like, in order for Slick Rick and Dougie Fresh to record an album together, they would have had to been on the same.
Yeah, because Dougie was on a different label from Slick Rick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if they were on the same label, that would have been like that would be like a no-brainer.
It's not too late to have that. Maybe Nas could do something like that. Slick Rick and Dougie Fresh, long-awaited album we all wanted on Mass Appeal. Slick Rick still got it. I like the Victory album. Dougie Fresh, he still got it.
I wouldn't be mad at Dougie.
You know what I'm
Fresh.
saying? The only thing is what type of production is it going to be? How's it going to sound?
Exactly.
But you know what though? Like I'm not really a fan of this person's production per se, but I think somebody like Questlove could helm that
Salute.
project. Salute.
I just had a before you came, we were just talking about, you know, the Mass Appeal run from last year, and what, you know, if, you know, 20 years ago, could Nas had been a great executive, like when he had came out with the QB Finest album and the Bravehearts album. And I was just saying to the fellas, I'm like, yo, what if you know, he gave us a Dougie Fresh and Slick Rick album, the long awaited album that we never got? Would you be down for that? What would it sound like in 2026?
I ain't gonna front. I heard the part where y'all was bashing my man Albie Shaw.
No, I wasn't doing that. I was saying he was bashing Albie Shaw. I was saying Albie Shaw was the only competition for Bobby Brown. That was his only competition back then.
I mean, I don't know about that because because if you remember,
I'm gonna answer your question though. Just
New Edition, Bobby Brown, and Albie Shaw, they went on tour together.
Right.
It was basically New Edition and Albie Shaw.
Yeah, Albie Shaw started out as the headliner. By the middle, Bobby Brown became the headliner, and Albie Shaw was opening up.
And you had Guy. You had Guy also.
And Guy.
Are y'all serious?
Yes. Remember, they were on tour. There was some altercation with Guys, people, and New Edition people.
Yep.
That happened back in the day. I remember hearing that on the radio.
Y'all talking about these 4th place and 5th place dudes?
What?
The king of no nothing.
What happened?
I know. I'm asking to answer your question about Dougie Fresh, and of course, the only thing though is Dougie Fresh and Slick Rick had a real life falling out.
Right.
Like, this wasn't the creative differences falling out. This is like when they fell out. This is like one dude wanting to be a star and had limited potential. The other dude running in the streets and had mega star potential, probably a top 100 lyricist of all time. Right. Definitely a top 50 storyteller of all time.
Yeah.
They had a real life falling out about, you know, one dude was limited. Like how far is the beatbox going to take you? Right? Like you got that guy, and then you got the other one that's saying la-di-da-di, we like to party, we don't cause trouble, we don't bother nobody. We're just some men that's on the mic, right? So you got that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And so if in context to the question as it's framed, 20 years ago or 20, that was what, 25 QB's finals, what, 25 years ago, maybe? That's 2000.
You mean since the last Slick Rick album?
No, the Queensbridge Finest album.
That was in 2001.
That was 2000.
2000, yeah.
Yeah, that was 2000.
Yeah. No, yeah. I don't think Nas was ready. I don't think Nas. I think it would have been a flop like the Queensbridge Finest album would have been. Like, because even at that time, compilation albums were dope. I think the dopest one of that era might have been Rough Riders, maybe.
Oh yeah,
of that era.
The first one, yeah.
Yeah, and Queensbridge Finest album was Uchiwali.
That was great.
Yeah.
Enough said.
Yeah. But in terms of Albie Shaw, Bobby Brown was the king of what?
I didn't say. I'm saying the media said that back then. He was, and Whitney said it on that reality show they had. He was the king of R&B for like one album.
Whitney was upstairs, bro. Whitney
was on drugs. We know.
Yeah, she was upstairs, bro.
But for 1.5 albums, I would say he was the best until R. Kelly and Usher came out. Then they completely forgot about him.
What the?
So if you,
I'm just saying, Usher was. I don't want to say Usher was great for his first album, but I think when My Way dropped in '97, that's when he took off. That was his breakout, his breakthrough album. Because they slept on the first album. Right, and you still had Tevin Campbell. Tevin Campbell got slept on too.
I got into this discussion with people. I basically said, 8701 is his off the wall, and Confessions is his thriller.
What's My Way?
That's dope.
Damn
My
good.
Way.
Because My Way had big hits on that too. What?
Can if it pleases the R&B and hip hop court, may I please introduce Exhibit A?
What was yours, Senator?
Keith Sweat.
Keith Sweat. Okay.
Listen,
You're right.
I know people are like, man, he be begging and all that. He be wearing them tight ass sweaters. Yeah, hey man. Keith Sweat from about 87 to about 91-ish, 92 was hey man. That Keith Sweat and Make It Last Forever is in my opinion, as somebody that legit went to the record store to buy it when I first heard it, right? Make It Last Forever might be one of the greatest R&B albums of all time, right? I have it up there with Songs in the Key of Life, in my opinion. Right? And this is not just a conversation. This is not an in the moment thing. This is, Triborough can attest that this is like a conversation that's been in my mind going on for quite some time. Right. The dude starts off the album, girl, I've been thinking about you all day. I mean, come on, man. The whole album. Is it better than
in the beats too? That's Teddy
Riley,
Riley,
bro.
Can I ask you a question?
And nobody was fucking with Teddy Riley at that time, man.
Untouchable, bro.
Can I ask you a question, Freeze?
Absolutely, bro.
How do you rank Keith Sweat's cover of How Deep Is Your Love? That's my favorite song on the album.
Yeah. Bro, I think it was that In the Rain, like having them back to back, bro. The sequencing, make it like, man.
Yeah, Teddy Riley don't miss, and Teddy Riley did all of the big hits for Bobby on as well as Babyface on Don't Be Cruel, and then on the Bobby album.
I was getting ready to ask if it pleased the court.
But Teddy himself said Bobby was difficult to work with. That's why he didn't work with him after the Bobby album.
Nah, he didn't work because of
that's because he got on that stuff.
Yeah.
But if it pleases the court, if I can introduce Exhibit B, Babyface, the Tender Lover album.
Yeah.
If you thought Babyface was going to give away all the dope music to others and not keep some for himself, the whole backside of that Tender Lover tape.
It's no crime.
I got something appeal. Like how you said, how they give other stuff away. I really wish DJ Premier never gave that track to Black Eyed Peas and gave it to MOP instead.
Right.
I'm just saying, yo.
You know what? I'm not even mad at that. I mean, I like the Black Eyed Peas. You know,
I'm like, yo, these motherfuckers on the Primo beat, nah. And you can hear MOP all over that shit, bodying it. You give it to these.
Who you talking about?
Huh?
Who you talking about?
Talking about Black, was it a BEP Empire?
Yeah.
Yo, the Primo beat
that beat the MOP.
So he get that to Black Eyed Peas. That was an MOP beat.
Yeah, it should have been an MOP.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Because you can hear MOP on that shit too.
And by the way, that video was whack as hell.
Garbage. Dumpster juice.
Y'all didn't like the Black Eyed Peas album?
No, we talking about the video for
trash,
for BEP Empire.
Oh, I barely remember that video.
Yo, man, to me, like the video was like some homemade. They're doing like some, like they're doing like the same moves that Alfu Ride was doing.
It was like an infomercial.
Yeah, like they're doing some lame karate kicks. Like, you know how Alfu Ride would make his martial arts moves. Yeah. But they was doing it in an even whacker way.
Nah, it's not it.
June's Music Corner salute. He says that bass line still go hard from How Deep Is Your Love.
Bro,
yo.
He said no Bobby slander.
Yo, you
No
played that.
Bobby Slander allowed.
Yo, you played that How Deep Is Your Love beat with some great subwoofers. Oh my God.
Yep.
It's
Bro.
like music heaven.
I thought you was about to take it somewhere we didn't need to go for a second.
I was just about to say that, man. I got,
I was
bro.
getting
I
a little
had like
nervous.
26 years of child support because of Key Sweat album, bro. Like, shout out to my 3 baby mamas, bro. I love all y'all.
Yeah,
But, that Key Sweat album, bro. No disrespect to Bobby, because Bobby's album is great. New Edition's album is great.
Right.
Albie Shore's album is very slept on and great. Right.
I said it was his best album to me. It's a great album.
Right. But Keith Sweat, bro, at that time, bro, do you know how many Keith Sweat clones was just popping up out of the blue?
Yeah.
Just trying to be.
But at that time, you got to remember too. Also, at that time, there was another young artist also knocking on the door from Oakland.
Yeah.
Raphael Sadiq.
Yeah. Yes.
Who are you talking about? Michelet?
Nah, Tony.
Oh, Raphael Sadiq. Yeah. Nah, I didn't like Tony's first album. I don't think they found themselves until Revival.
Yep. True.
I didn't like. Little Walter was cool, but I wasn't huge on that album until they dropped Feels Good.
Yep.
For me, I know people love it. I didn't care for Tony's first album.
I ain't go front. Like, I'm gonna say this, it's gonna sound like I'm radical. I'm not, y'all. But I think Tony's best album is better than New Edition's best album, though New Edition has better overall albums. Like, they do better, more consistent work.
Yeah.
Right? Like legitimately, I think Sons of Soul, from the start all the way through Canceliers and PM and Times Square, all of that, bro, the album is absolutely 100% a gem. And how it's a gem is how we know gems from rocks is gems have all these sharp facets and shine on it. It's polished. It makes it look something like worth something versus you just picking up a stone off the ground and you looking at it like, oh, that ain't nothing. Right. And the thing is, the reason why I say that is because Tony's Sons of Soul album legit sounds like a street album by a bunch of nerds. Like, and the reason why I say that is because they have songs on there. They got a song in there called "My Ex-Girlfriend Is a Hoe."
Is a hoe.
Right.
My ex-girlfriend is a hoe.
Classic.
So they got all these different songs. They got a song on there when my guy calls his girl on the phone and say, take today off from work because it's our anniversary. Right? Like, they legit, it's not the same thing. Like, New Edition, it's going to be the same thing on every song, packaged in different ways, but it's going to be dope because of production and the singing. Right. Everything is going to be about, hey, I'm young and I'm in love, and this girl is a candy girl or whatever it is. If it isn't love, whatever. All this going to be the same thing, right?
Right.
Packaged in different ways, but it's dope. It's dope, right? But this dude, these guys, they had a song called Slow Wine. They got a joint is like Lay Your Head on My Pillow, bro.
Yes.
Like legit all these different topics. They're like, hey, yo, all these songs gonna be different. Right? And then all of them are orchestrated and played. Now remember, Tony is a band, right? They're not just a music group. They're not 702. Right. Like, it's not like just a few singers together. Right? They're a band. And so when you hear them playing their own instruments, and you know the one guy in the group is right, and it reminds you of Confunction and groups like that are Atlantic Star with a big band, everybody contributing. And so when Ty said that about don't forget about Raphael Sadiq, bro, I think we shouldn't forget about Tony Raphael Sadiq, bro. We gotta put him in a conversation. You know,
yeah, I mean, and Guy had their first album out.
Yeah.
So I mean, Bobby had Albie Shore to deal with, and Guy and Keith Sweat. You know,
So-
but I feel like that one album really solidified him forever
What about
until
King of
after
Stage, though?
after 92. Then, you know,
What about King of Stage?
nah, I didn't like it. King of Steak. King of Steak was cool. It was like his first album though, but it wasn't like his breakthrough was "Don't Be Cruel." That's the one that made him
Right.
a Hall of Famer to me.
Right. So basically Bobby Brown is like Sherelle. On your
One
own,
album, one and a half. I say, cause I love the Bobby album. I know people they either forgot about it or they don't think it's a classic.
Yeah, I'm saying if it
I
wasn't,
I think the Bobby album was
And it's
great.
like
It's
we
just
said
that
when we
after
did the
that, that's
review.
when he lost his voice, and then he started getting into trouble.
And try. It's like we said when we did that review. Like, why y'all hating on that album that went double platinum?
It went 6 million. 6
Yeah.
million.
Yup.
And it's not because of the hype from Don't Be Cruel. It's 6 million because he had major hits on that. Getaway, Humping Around, Good Enough, Something in Common. He had major hits on that album.
yeah, the album was a great album, bro. I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is he's Sherelle.
And it was a more mature sound too.
He's Shannon.
Yeah, that too. Like an artist that's, you know, whatever, but you put him with a great producer and he's a megastar. And then
he went crawling back to New Edition in '96.
Right, you take that great producer.
That's what resurrected his career was that Home Again album.
Yeah.
Plus he needed the money.
That too.
Yeah, I'm not knocking Bobby, bro, but I mean,
So in 1992, if there, like, say there was like the King of R&B award, and there, like, just name some nominees, Bobby would lose in each category of the late 80s and early 90s.
Nah, Bobby went in there still because R. Kelly didn't break out until '93 with 12
Bobby
Play.
Brown was the MVP in '89.
Bobby still would have won to me. I mean Keith Sweat. What did he drop in '92? I know Keep It Coming was what, 91?
Bobby
That's a
was
good
like-
album. That was a good album. It's not my favorite Keith Sweat album. It was good.
It was a damn good album, though.
Bobby
You know,
was like
I mean,
Michael Jordan in
but this is before R. Kelly's
1989
peak.
and
R.
90,
Kelly
in
R. Kelly
1990.
came out in '93 with
Christian.
12 Play, so he was still with the public announcement in '92.
Keith Sweat put out his album on November 26, 1991.
Right. So yeah, Keep It Coming. You had Bobby album was '92. So to me, Bobby would have won by default, but he was still good. He was still in his bag until after the fact.
Hey, what year did Jodeci come out?
Jodeci was 91, I think.
91.
What year did Boys to Men come out?
91.
That was 91, 90 or 91 was most
Should we
time.
Is it too early to add them to the 91, 92 conversation, or no?
As groups?
Yeah.
No, it's not. They both came out the same year, basically.
No, I'm talking about to the New Edition.
To the Bobby Brown thing.
Yeah, to the
from
King
that
of-
tree.
What I think part of that was, I think part of that was Bobby ushering in, like going away, and then we ushering in Jodeci and Boyz II Men.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
and then he still had God. God was on his second album, The Future. I thought that was a good album. I don't know how people feel about it.
I mean, if you look at 1991, like, Boyz II Men and Jodeci put out their debut albums in 91. If you look at rap, on the rap side, Naughty by Nature and Cypress Hill put out their debut albums in 91.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's interesting that you got four groups.
Public Enemy put out their fourth album in '91.
It was
Yeah,
underrated.
Apocalypse.
Too. I think it was underrated.
Apocalypse 91.
Apocalypse '91. Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my favorite one. That's one of my favorites from them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't get talked about enough.
Yeah.
Facts.
So the King of R&B thing, if it was a thing for Bobby Brown, it was only for what, 1 year.
I would say from Don't Be Cruel to, when was that, like from '88 to '92, I would say, and then after that, R. Kelly comes in and then he totally changes R&B.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
I think from 88 to 92, I would say. And then after that, R. Kelly comes in and then he totally changes R&B.
So you
Over
would give
Keith
Bobby the MVP award twice?
Well, Unc, I hear what you said.
Over Keith, Ty over Keith.
I mean, Keith Sweat, like I said, Keith Sweat was his competition, but Keith Sweat had a longer run. See, after Bobby faded away, Keith Sweat was still dropping classics.
Yep.
Right? When Twisted when the Twisted joint come out, well, that was what 96. Bobby ain't nowhere to be. Well, 96 was New Edition. He went back to New Edition for Home Again.
When did he do the Thug Lovin' song with what's the name? John
That was 04.
That was no 02.
02 was Thug Lovin'?
Yeah, that was from the last.
I thought that was 04.
Nah, I mean by 04, Ja Rule was out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because remember, Ja Rule's last album was that Blood in My Eye record.
See, I like Blood in My Eye though. Like at least he didn't get scared. He went after G-Unit and 50, but the public perception really hurt Ja Rule because of 50.
Yeah.
But another I was just thinking about, like, back to the Bobby Brown thing. You know what was a really double whammy for Bobby Brown? But think about it. In 1996, Bobby Brown reunited with New Edition for the Home Again record.
Right.
Now, the Home Again record was a success, but the Home Again tour was
they broke up again.
Yeah, he was already like coked out on that tour.
Yeah.
So Bobby Brown.
So was Rick.
Yeah.
And Bobby Brown, he left that tour. But you know what happened in 97?
What was 97?
Joe Levert, Keith Sweat,
and
Johnny Gill
LSG.
formed LSG.
Right.
And Bobby Brown tried to put out a record that was
trash.
terrible.
Garbage.
So that was the double whammy.
Yeah.
Not only does your former group member form an all-star trio with Joe Levert and Keith Sweat, two of your main competition in R&B, but that album went double platinum because what was the single that was a big hit on radio?
Yeah,
Body.
Body. You could not escape that song.
Yeah,
and I know it had to burn Bobby Brown up. Like, ain't this a bitch, man?
I don't think he cared at that point. I don't think
his mind was on music.
Yeah, I don't think he cared.
All he cared about was getting high at that time, man.
I mean, because I know the thing was they had actually asked R. Kelly to join the group, and he didn't want to do it.
Yeah. I don't think that somebody as competitive as Bobby Brown.
Nah, he didn't care about them. I don't think he cared about that. I mean, if anything, he probably looked at the situation, and I'm sure all of them did. Like, oh, so Johnny is with a new group now. What does that mean for us?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't think I never heard of nothing they ever said like that was bad towards LSG.
Pretty much.
Hey, can I just address the invisible elephant in the room?
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Brown is alright, bro. Like, Bobby Brown legitimately
he was great for a short time. Now he did his thing. He was great for a short time.
Great is a very okay.
I wanted him as a New Edition lifelong fan. I wanted that success to carry longer, but he got caught up. He thought he was bigger than life.
What do you mean, Bobby?
I'm sorry.
Like, I want Freeze to expound on Bobby Brown was just all right. Like I'm interested in hearing this because I'm curious on what made you say that.
Rick James said it first. Rick James said
Bobby Brown
he's all right.
Oh, okay.
He's
my bad.
Right.
Yo, try. Bobby Brown is what Mr. Kennedy was in WWE.
I don't like Mr. Kennedy. I never liked him. I thought he was overrated.
Yeah, me too. But you get what I'm saying.
You thought Bobby Brown is overrated? No, he's not overrated.
No, I thought Mr. Kennedy was overrated.
He just got caught up with the fame as a solo artist, thinking he was better than the group, and the drugs and the money and all that got to him. That's what happened.
To be clear,
that's what happened. If he had the right people around him, he would still be out giving us good music. No, I don't think Whitney was his downfall either. I just felt like, if anything, he was Whitney's downfall, not the other way around.
If anything, we should give Babyface credit for making chicken salad out of chicken. Well,
you call it Bobby Brown chicken salad.
Yeah, I get that.
That was another
Yo, we not
bitch
gonna give
egoism.
Babyface credit, bro.
No,
Yes,
so
Babyface get credit too. It's just that
we call him Bobby Brown chicken salad.
We call it Bobby Brown
No,
chicken
I'm
salad
calling
and chicken
Babyface
shit.
chicken salad. And then,
no, Bobby was good for a short time. He just let the fame get to him. That's what happened.
You notice
Why else would he run back to New Edition? Because he could have said like, "To hell with y'all replace me with Johnny." He didn't have to go back. He chose to go back with them.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean,
He might have needed the money too, but the fact that he was like, "Yo," maybe he had to put his pride to the side and be like, "Yo, let me go back with my childhood friends." And he gave us that was like his last great performance on that album. Like whatever last juices left he had for his vocals, he gave us a great vocal performance on Home Again. But that was it. After that, he was done.
You notice how his vocals been ever shit since then?
Exactly.
That auto-tune machine is still out of order, bro.
What you mean?
The one Bobby Brown was using. They still trying to find parts for it, bro. He overworked that machine, bro.
Well, I mean, he gave us his last great vocal performance on Home Again.
If y'all do y'all remember when New Edition was on SNL?
Yeah.
And Bobby Brown, like they were doing a ballad. And you know
I got to see that again. You got the video for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna look.
When was that from? 96?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't remember them on SNL, though.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, and
they did. Hit
Yeah,
me
a lot of. I wasn't watching SNL like that back then. I was like once in the blue, I would watch it.
Nah.
But you know, New Edition, we're performing a slow ballad.
Right.
You got Bobby Brown like he's jittery, like he's he's loosening his tie, like he's trying to draw attention to himself.
Right.
And the side eye that Ralph Tresvant gave to Bobby was priceless. Like
because that's him acting up. That's what he was doing.
Yeah, he was on that shit.
You know what I'm saying? That's what he was doing. I mean, like again, like he came back with them. He gave a great performance, his last great performance vocally with that group for the album. But he always felt like he was bigger than the group.
I'm still waiting on that great vocal performance, bro.
Bro, like yo, you don't have to worry. He did lead vocals on that. That was a great song. That was a smash hit for them.
I know. I got to try about the album 4 times, bro. People kept
you know what I'm saying? Like the joints they had, Shop Around, Hit Me Off, Tighten Up. They had great songs on that whole album. You know what I'm saying? It's just that after that album, when he comes out with that Forever album in '97, his vocals was sounding like crap.
He was finished.
I would love to have been a fly on the wall when New Edition was in the studio with Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
And Bobby was like, look, if I'm going to be on this album, I need my own joint. I need my own song. I don't need anybody else to be on it. And Jimmy was like, well, it's a New Edition album. Like, you got to have some members on the song. And then Bobby's like, fuck it, man.
Nah, all right, you know why? Because he I believe he had Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis on the Bobby album too, if I'm not mistaken. I think they did some production. So it's like by that time he was already familiar with them. And it like they're calling, well, I can't say they calling the shots because they had Puffy on that, they had Jermaine Dupri, but I'm like, yo, I'm assuming like they were calling the shots for that album, and they had to tell Bobby like, yo, you're either gonna do it this way or you're not gonna be a part of this album. So they put him on like certain songs, like he's doing lead vocals, and then like with his songs that where he's like coming in after Ralph or after Johnny. But I thought he was great, like he fit in with the group again.
There's no way that the recording process was that seamless. Like,
I mean, I don't know. They have to come to a point where they all sit down, all 6 of them, and at least we thought at that time they squashing out they beef. Unless he was just playing them the whole time, like, yo, like I don't care about Johnny, I'm gonna do my thing, and y'all can say whatever. We thought, I mean, the tour broke up, so they were still having issues, but at least they came together for that album.
Yeah, but Bobby, I believe Bobby's thinking was okay. The appeal is that all 6 members are going to be back for the recording of this album. Well, in order to make me happy, I
Right.
made my own song.
Right.
And I think Jimmy and Terry was like, okay, we're gonna like how can we get you to play ball? And I think there was a constant tug and pull to get Bobby to come to some consensus with the group.
That's true. And remember, Ricky was on drugs too, so he might have, you know, there was a lot of shit going on at that time, though. You know what I'm saying? And I think maybe collectively they said, yo, like, let's all come together and see if we could do this album, and then see what happens. And they did the album. It's the tour that got ruined.
Yeah, the tour was a disaster.
Yeah, it's the tour that, like, this is, remember, you got 6 members, and Bobby coming back. He's been gone for a couple of years. He's already feeling in his head. He's the king of R&B. You're coming back with that mindset,
egos too.
Right?
Don't forget 6 egos.
You're coming back with that mindset, mind you. This is the first time you're around Johnny Gill, your replacement, right? And then you have the success of BBD. They coming in now like, oh, y'all didn't think we could go platinum? We went platinum more than all y'all. So they coming in with their own baggage, and they had their own issues after Poison. Then you got Ralph coming in, and he's like the disappointment of the group, right?
Yo, come on.
And then you got Johnny. He is the disappointment of the group because he thought he was Michael. You are not Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson is a one of one, and he had the disappointment of being the solo member that wasn't the most successful. You know what I'm saying?
He had the most all expectations. He had the
right. All of this is coming. Is all of this is here, and they did the album. And then they got to go on tour from city to city, night after night. So yes, all that shit will end up blowing up.
And not only that though, on that on the BET movie where Bobby Brown is performing for over an hour doing his own set,
right?
And he's stepping all over Belle Biv DeVoe's
exactly right
show. So that was going to be a disaster.
Yeah.
So that was going to be a disaster because Bobby was unwilling to compromise.
Uncle, what you got? You got anything to say about that? Because you got pissed when I said Ralph. I'm like, yo, in New Edition fans, I don't think they felt like Ralph had a great solo career.
So first, I'm not pissed about you having your own opinion, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, I respect your music, you know, your music opinion higher than that. I hold like how you think in a higher esteem than that, man. But what I will say though, you know, what I will say is that some of the Bobby stuff, I think it's kind of it got a rocket pack on it. It's like, for one, Bobby Brown is not a great singer, bro. Right? He's right.
Mm.
Like there are guys out there that can sing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Bobby ain't one of them. Is he a great performer? Absolutely. Right.
He was.
Bobby in studio though, right. And the thing about one of the things about that Home Again album is I really feel like people slept on how good Ron and Ricky sounded on that album, bro.
On Home Again?
Yeah, on Home Again.
I mean, they were rapping. They were doing the rap stuff.
No, Ron and Ricky?
Yeah. I mean, background vocals, but I mean, the rap stuff when it came to like Hit Me Off and You Don't Have to Worry, that was their lane. They were doing that with BBD.
That was Ron and Mike. Right.
Right.
I feel you. I think Rick is a very slept on singer, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that to throw Bobby under the bus.
Right.
But what I'm saying is New Edition had a bunch of really good singers, bro.
Mm.
Like I think Johnny is great. I hold Johnny in high esteem, like a top 10 singer of all time.
Yeah.
In our culture. Right. I don't have Bobby Brown there though. Right.
But he lost his voice. I don't have him there no more album.
Now all I'm saying is I think Bobby is
right.
But if Babyface, if he didn't do anything with Babyface, bro, if my man didn't put Babyface and Bobby Brown together, bro, Bobby would have been the worst of them, bro. Because I heard that King of Stage album, bro. I listened to it. I used to own it.
Right.
So if New Edition vocally was like a batting lineup, where would Bobby Brown pitch? Or like where will he hit if it was like a batting lineup vocally?
Before, I would say he would be right. It would be to me. He was the best. It was him and Ricky. See, Ricky. They didn't use Ricky a lot until Home Again, which is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Ricky's always been the most underrated, and I think that's why he had to break out with BBD that was his coming out party.
And
right?
I just listened to those albums.
But Ralph had a good voice, but Ralph had a baby voice, and you don't have that voice no more. So it's like when you see them now, when they do Popcorn Love and Candy Girl and all that, they gotta sing in another key because he don't have that baby voice no more. So it sound different.
Because you're smoking all those damn cigarettes. That's why.
That too. Salute back to the lab. You know what I'm saying? But back then I would have said Bobby, right? Now it's Johnny and it's Ricky. And Bobby is last on that list.
So would you say like Johnny would bat lead off?
Yeah.
And then
I would have Ricky started off and then Johnny come in.
Okay, so Ricky would be lead off.
Right. He'd be the lead off hitter and then have Johnny be the cleanup. And then Ralph.
Okay, I like that. Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because Johnny, like Unc said, Johnny has the best voice still in that group.
Yeah, Johnny still has the best voice.
Yeah, he still got it.
And Johnny's going to bat those runs in.
Right, but Ricky though, when you
will pitch to him.
Yeah,
you're not going to do how they did Juan Soto last year.
Right.
Stupid.
Speaking of which, I got a Mets channel, man. I started doing a Mets channel.
Yeah, you got to plug the Mets channel. I can't find it.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
Spring training is a couple of weeks away.
And like I said earlier, it's looking like we're gonna get Kyle Tucker.
I hope.
$52 million a year, bro.
Is he that good?
Think they're lowballing him a little bit?
Hell no.
But it's that idiot Stearns, man. Like, bro. Yo, I would love to see him go outside of incoming traffic in Times Square just to see what'll happen.
Yeah. I'd love for him to drop his wallet in traffic, bro, right now. Right.
Amen, James Dolan. Fucking prick.
Yeah. But to your New Edition point, bro, like it's not a slight on Bobby. It's just every time I hear the Bobby Brown conversation, it's like the Bobby fans, they think Bobby Brown can't miss. They think Bobby Brown is Chef Curry, bro.
Nah, he's not. He's not. He had a good 2-album run. That was it. From 88 to 92.
And you know, like you, I was thinking about other vocal groups of the past, and you know, sometimes like, you know, for example, David Ruffin of the Temptations, like he was the troublesome one. Wasn't he like the guy that was the most trouble? He was the controversial one, but he could sing he could sing out of this world.
Right.
And sometimes I think, you know, sometimes to Freeze's point, like sometimes, you know, some people don't have a historical basis for ranking greatness. You know, because like, you know, Bobby Brown vocally, he's not somebody that can, you know, croon very well. Like, he's not, you know, he's not somebody that's going to serenade, you know, a lady, you know, up and down the concert, you know, especially not nowadays, you know. So
he sound like Carl Lewis, bro.
That would look frightening.
Oh my God, Carl Lewis.
I'm still
having nightmares of.
I'm just trolling Triborough. Yeah, I'm just trolling. I'm trolling him because one night Triborough made me so mad I had to go outside and smoke a cigarette. Right?
When was that?
Because listen, and it's not. I don't even smoke, but he said Adina Howard is whack, and it made me
Was a one hit wonder. Come on,
it made me
there's
so
no way
mad,
you could
I had to
tell
walk
me
outside
you gonna
and
put
walk
her
around,
in
bro.
vocalist. She on the level of Mariah Whitney.
No, bro. I just said she make good music. This is the same Bobby Brown conversation.
No, but Bobby Brown is better than Dina Howard. No, we are not gonna do that to Bobby Brown. We are not gonna do that to Bobby Brown and put him in the same category as Adina Howard. You know what I'm saying? Bobby had a two album run, and then he fell off after 92
because of
that was because of him.
Because his own doing.
Huh?
That was because of his own doing.
That was because the drugs, the drinking, he messed up his vocals, his vocal cords.
First of all, like I found it very disturbing that the same woman that made "Freak Like Me" is being compared to Bobby Brown.
Right, exactly.
That's not what I did. I said I'm trolling Triborough right now about Bobby Brown because of what he did to me over Adina Howard.
I know. All I said was I wasn't a fan of Adina Howard. I know she had a big hit, but it's not like I ran out and bought that album. I didn't think she had talent.
Triborough made me so mad, y'all.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's people that love the album. People love that album. I get it. It had a West Coast sound. You know what I'm saying? But to me, she wasn't a singer. And in my household, I grew up on singers. Like when I'm listening to Sade and Aretha Franklin, Anita Baker, Gladys Knight. Those are real singers to me. When I hear Adina Howard, I'm like, this is a one-hit wonder that she got popular because of her looks and her raunchy songs. That wasn't gonna last forever though.
Industry plant.
Like Lil Kim, yeah.
But Little Kim had the cosign from Biggie. That because we all knew that was Biggie's artist. Junior Mafia, that's his crew. You know what I'm saying? And to Little Kim's credit, she still had a successful career even after Big died. We can't say the same thing about Little C's though.
Yeah. One and done.
Lil C's album was not bad, bro. Lil C's album is probably better.
I didn't like it. I remember hearing it once and not liking it. I remember hearing it once. I didn't like it. And it's not something I ran out and bought either.
I'm guilty.
And he has talent. It's just that he never applied the talent to a longer career. You know what I'm saying? And if that's the case, like he could have been on Love and Hip Hop. There was a lot of artists that on that show that wasn't doing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He could have made it work for him. It's like a lot of even Junior Mafia. Those other members, they waited around after Big died. They didn't know what else to do. Little Kim still had a successful career after that. Remember, Notorious Kim came out after Big died.
Yeah.
I mean, Lil C's could have been on 48 Hours, especially after the Hot 97 fiasco. Lil C's could have been on first 48 Hours.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like they didn't know what to do after Big died. It's like Kim said, you know what? I'm going to still continue my career. And that's what she did.
Yep.
I mean, Lil C's can pretty much be Biggie's biographer. I mean, he would he would have a more it would be way more respectable. I mean, because he was Biggie's right-hand man.
Right.
And you won't lie like a certain person from the Bronx.
Facts.
You mean like Pun and Fat Joe?
Basically, Joe.
Well, I remember hearing rumors way later that Pun was writing for Joe on Don't Cut Agenda, but Fat Joe was already an established artist before Pun came into the picture.
Yeah.
But
I do feel like Pun being around him stepped Joe's game up.
Oh,
wait,
definitely.
He got better when Pun was around him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, well, you came out before Pun. Why are you waiting to get better now? Because Pun is went platinum before you.
But if you look at Cuban Link, for example, like Cuban Link pretty much had a similar fate as Lil C's. Like when Big Pun died,
Right.
that 24K album was shelved.
Yeah, but that's Fat Joe's fault though, because Fat Joe got rid of all of the members that was cool with Pun.
Yeah.
Right? The Triple C's, Cuban Link,
Armageddon.
Prospect or whatever, got rid of them. Right? Tony, he had a falling out with Tony Sunshine, and he bought him back. Right? It was Pun that discovered Remy Ma. He bought Remy to Terror Squad.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they falling out, and then they reconciled when she was locked up. You know what I'm saying? But it seemed like he wanted to get rid of all the Pun's people around him. He kept Armageddon, you know, he kept Remy, you know what I'm saying? But that's, you know, that was the OG Terror Squad. That was great. I like that lineup with everybody from the first time.
The first Terror Squad album.
Huh?
Can I ask you a question about that?
What
if Fat Joe was keeping him around because Big Pun was alive? What if they wasn't?
But I believe Pun really wanted them in the crew though. Because they could actually rhyme, and that was his peoples or whatever. He didn't have to like them, but yo, they to me that was like the real OG Terror Squad, like with all of those spitters in that crew.
Was Sunkiss, like who discovered Sunkiss? Was it Fat Joe or Big Pun?
I think Sunkiss was down with Joe.
Okay,
but he wasn't a part of the Terror Squad mainly. He was like affiliated with them.
Okay, like similar, like he was like similar to Wu affiliates. Like he was like he wasn't down with TS, but he was.
Nah, he wasn't part of the crew like that. He was. I remember Sunkiss like here and there, but he wasn't like in the main crew though.
Because I remember hearing him on a mixtape, and I'm like, yo, this dude is dead nice.
I mean that lineup could have battled anybody. You put the OG Terror Squad lineup against Death Squad or Flip Mode Squad.
Yeah.
They were that good to me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Cuban Link could have been a star, but he had a falling out with Fat Joe.
Yo,
against Death Squad.
You don't think it could have been as good as Death Squad?
I never thought about that.
I'm talking about like artists, lyrically, collectively. I think Flip Mode would have been their rivals if they stayed together. And Death Squad was great for like
the only thing about Death Squad is that, with all due respect to everybody in Terror Squad, with the exception of Big Pun, no one in Terror Squad is fucking with Keith Murray, Redman, and even Eric Sermon.
Right. I mean, but we don't know. We only got a small piece of what they could have did. Triple Stace was good lyrically. You had Prospect. Yeah, Cuban Link was gonna be the next star. You know what I'm saying? You had Remy coming in. But you know what I'm saying? They could have been just as good as them or Flip Mode.
But what I'm saying is that like Redman by the late 90s, he had 10 years of what, 4 solo albums. He had a dual album with Method Man. He had an album with Keith Murray and Eric Sermon. Like he was already a 10-year vet versus, Terror Squad with the exception of Fat Joe and Big Pun. They were pretty much upstarts.
Right.
So it is not really a fair parallel. Like now maybe Terror Squad to Flip Mode, maybe, you got, maybe Armageddon versus Lord Have Mercy, or Baby Shan, versus, Cuban Link. Now that's more like apples to apples.
Right. See, like Death Squad, you have Eric and Red, they're the veterans, and then you got the young one is Keith, and then you got Marley G also, who was in and out of the crew. With Terror Squad, you got Fat Joe, who's a veteran, and then you got Pun, who already went platinum. I think if he had survived and they had stayed around long enough, they would have been one of the best rap collectors.
Yep.
Because he would have made sure, like Cuban Link is next to come out, then Triple Sace, Remy we got coming out, and First Lady of Terror Squad. You know what I'm saying? I think that would have been a great crew, but unfortunately, after Pun died, it's like Joe got rid of all of them.
Now you mentioned First Lady of Cruise. Remy Ma better than Emil.
Yes,
Of course.
by far.
What?
By far.
No, because earlier we were talking about Emil being the First Lady of The Rock, and I was saying to be the First Lady of Rockefeller, you got to really be able to stand toe to toe with other First Ladies of a cruise. So for me, Remy Ma would have mopped the floor with.
Yeah, because she had to deal with the First Lady of Terror Squad, and then Rough Riders got Eve, Flipmo got Rod Digger.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It would have been too much for the handle. You know, you got 3-6 Mafia, they got Gangsta Boo, rest in peace.
That's a serious competition.
Yeah. That and she couldn't cut it, because that's probably why they cut her too. You know, Murder Inc. had Vita, and you got Charlie Baltimore. Charlie Baltimore's better.
Yeah, well, I mean, Charlie Baltimore was an upgrade from Vita.
Yeah. I mean, but again, like we don't know. I don't know what potential she had, because she never came out with nothing. We heard her on like the Murder Inc. Compilation, and that was it.
I mean, even though it was a small sample size, you could answer. Well, think of it this way.
Mm-hmm.
Automatically, when you think, could she hang with Eve?
What you mean?
Now y'all tugging at my heartstrings.
What'd you say?
Like we're talking about First Ladies of Cruise, and he mentioned Vita, and I'm saying, and I'm asking to Triborough, since he mentioned Vita, could Vita hang with Eve?
No, hell no.
So you don't.
That's why I mentioned Charlie Baltimore too. I mean, she was really the one that people knew that this is a second go around, and then they screwed her over a second time.
Yeah, but
that's why Charlie Baltimore to me was like first. Well, after Ashanti, you can say First Lady of Murder Inc. Vita, I don't know what potential Vita had, because she never came out with anything. Other than the only time I heard Vita was on the Murderers compilation. That was it.
I don't think Vita had any potential.
I believe she had a song on the Murderers compilation. I know she was on that.
I mean, it was cute, but come on.
But it was like, I mean, she was an artist that was signed to the label. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know what potential she had, because she didn't come out with anything. And that's what it was for like the whole roster was like untapped potential. But we know we got Ja Rule and Shantae making the money for them.
Okay, you mind if I clarify just to make sure I follow?
Yeah.
Are you saying that this person doesn't have 3-verse potential?
Who, Vita?
Yeah. Anybody that you say that can't be a such and such.
I'm saying like it's like for Emil, like she had to contend with a lot of the other First Ladies of their crews that they were better than her.
But have you heard her spit 3 dope verses in one joint?
Hell no. She don't have that.
You. So because
Emil, she don't have that. She don't even got that on her album.
That's what I'm That's what I'm asking. That's why I was asking, because we've heard Eve, we heard Rod Digger,
right?
You know what I'm saying? We heard Remy Ma.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we heard like Nikki. Like we've heard females that have three dope verses on a joint. Right. Like Lil' Kim, I don't think has ever had 3 dope verses continuous. But what I do know though for Lil' Kim is if she don't have 3 dope verses, she is gonna have at least 1 fire verse in her song.
Right.
Right. At least one.
She's gonna have a dope song with a feature.
Right. Yeah. She's capable of absolutely obliterating a beat. Right.
Right.
Hey man, Jalen Brunson just got hurt, bro.
What?
Yep, he's going back to the locker room right now. Yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah. So when you say the thing about Vita, I remember her, but I don't remember her being. Remember listening to her verse thinking she gonna be somebody.
I don't
Like, I
remember
never
nothing
heard
from
of her
Vita. I
as a
know I
first
want to
lady
say
of it.
Vita was on the Murderers compilation, but she didn't come out with nothing because we know how Gotti was doing.
dance.
Huh?
Lap dance.
Gotti wasn't coming out with nobody on Murder Inc. other than Ja Rule and Ashanti. So I don't know what if she had potential. We don't know.
They was making money, bro. They was them.
Yeah, but you have a whole roster of artists, and then you want to sign Nas. Why would Nas go to that label? Why would Bobby Brown say, "Yo, I'm taking my talents to Murder Inc." for what?
I mean, I don't knock the strategy. Like, because if I had a label that was hot as fish grease for a moment, I would be trying to recruit Nas and Bobby Brown too.
Yeah,
Now,
but if they already established, even for Bobby, he's already an established platinum selling artist. Why would he look at that Murder Inc. roster and be like, "Yo, I could sell over there"?
but we
if
looking
you
at it
look
from
at-
two different angles, though. Like if I'm on the Irv Gotti side, it makes all the sense in the world. But to your point, on the Bobby Brown side, I'd be like, "Yo, I was the leading seller on MCA. Why
Exactly.
would I side with Murder Inc.?" So I think we looking at it like, because when you say it, it makes sense, right? What I'm saying though is like, so this year I'm planning on starting me a little label, right? Little teeny mom and pop label, right? And if Jay-Z a free agent, what can I lose by asking Jay-Z to be on my label? That's all I'm saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, if you Jay-Z, you know what I'm saying? Like Jay-Z is like, why would I sign to Chitlin and Rice Records? You know what I'm saying? So, so I agree with you on the thing. I think the way you said it is really, really smart, right? But Irv Gotti had nothing to lose. Like, what would he lose if Nas said no?
But also, if you look at Bobby Brown, he was pretty much
done.
an afterthought in the music industry.
Right.
So Irv Gotti reaching out to Bobby Brown, that was really like him, pulling Bobby ashore and giving him a life raft. So I could understand it from Bobby Brown's perspective. Now, the thing about Nas is that Nas, he had his own, like he had greater creative control over at Columbia. So what could Murder Inc. Def Jam do for Nas that he couldn't do on his own over at Columbia?
Ray Sean said, same can be said towards other things like SZA, Adina, Maya, Shanti, J-Lo, Olivia, and Ciara. They were pretty girls, but they weren't the best singers. Ciara is actually an established artist, though.
I don't know about Olivia being pretty.
And so is J-Lo. As much as I don't like her singing, I think she's a better actress and dancer, but J-Lo has hits, so does Ashanti. I never cared for Maya. I think she's always overrated. Same with Adina Howard. SZA, I listened to her SZA album, the SOS album. I don't think she could sing. I like her production more than her vocals, but people love her. She has a fan base.
Now, like Olivia, like I am surprised that 50 didn't pull the trigger on releasing Olivia's album.
But the radio wasn't playing her stuff. Like when they sent the singles to the radio, even with 50 Cent on the Best Friend remix or whatever, they wasn't playing it. So what is that? 50 is a businessman. He looking at it like, yo, like I can't sell with this artist. That's probably what they were looking at with a mill over on Rockefeller. We can't sell with her.
Right.
They had to let her go, and then she went off to Love and Hip Hop for a couple years.
So you're saying 50 was scared of taking a flop with Olivia?
Yeah. He and Best Friend to me was a banger. That was a banging song. It's just that radio wasn't playing it. And that's how him and G Unit got their record deal, was through the streets and radio. And if radio not playing it and 50 Cent is on it that time, what is that telling him? Like, yo, I can't sell with this artist. You know what I'm saying? Whereas with Tony Yayo, he sold with So Seductive, but I didn't care for that album.
Or maybe 50 had to look at other ways of breaking Olivia. Hey man, like you can't tell me that Ciara is so much more talented than Olivia, because to me,
Ciara is she's a dancer. Olivia wasn't a dancer.
Yo, man, I look at them all. I look at them as one and the same as far as I'm concerned.
I'm not a Ciara fan. I know some of her songs, but she's a great dancer. You know, she had a lot of big hits. You know what I'm saying? And I can't say that about Olivia. Olivia got dropped from G Unit and went to Love and Hip Hop. You know what I'm saying? J-Lo, same one. J-Lo got big hits. I don't think she's a singer. She's a great dancer and a good actress. But she got big hit songs.
Wasn't Olivia signed to J Records before she?
Yes, she was signed to J Records on the first album, and then I think I want to say they dropped her, and then she went to G Unit. And 50 tried to promote it, put her on Candy Shop, did the Best Friend remix. I think there's another song that he did with her, and they wasn't fucking with it.
So it sounds like Olivia was a failed Ashanti.
Ashanti is she a songwriter. You can always make money with your pen. You know what I'm saying? She didn't have to be a great singer, but she got hits and she's a songwriter. Like she wrote the J-Lo. Huh?
I think Olivia was a failed Nivea.
Think Olivia failed Olivia?
Nivea?
Oh, you talking about the girl that collaborated with Mystical?
Oh, Weezy baby mama. I never liked her either. I only remember that one song she did, Laundromat or whatever it was called. Laundromat. R. Kelly produced that for her. That's how I remember it. You know. But I mean, as long as you could write a song, you could always make money. Ashanti was a songwriter. She wrote the Real song for J-Lo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As for Maya, I was never a fan of Maya. I thought she was just a pretty face. Adina, you know how I feel about her.
Man, come on, dog. Maya too.
Maya, you thought Maya was good? She had a couple of songs, but it's like I grew up listening to real singers. I don't think they were real singers. Real vocalists, I want to say. Like, are you going to pay money to see Maya in concert?
I wouldn't.
Exactly. So if you're not going to pay money to see them live sing a note, then why buy the album? That was my whole point.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, it's interesting because Silk the Shocker is on a song with Maya, and it's the only time where I heard Silk the Shocker actually try and rap on beat.
Right.
I don't know if he was trying to. I don't know. It was something about him being on a song with her that motivated him. I gotta really.
That was the Moving On joint. I think that was like around the time they had rumors about them dating or whatever. I remember hearing that. But as like Maya, I'm like, yeah, I was never a fan of her like that. Like she cute, she pretty, but I'm not gonna buy your album because you pretty.
She's somebody that you don't have to buy her album to hear her songs. Like I heard her plenty on the radio. I saw her videos plenty on BET.
She was on radio. She was on 106 and Park all the time. You know, I feel like Ciara was talented. She's still around. She's still dropping stuff.
Whoa. When you say dropping stuff,
she's still dropping music, Ciara.
I mean, does anybody? I mean, more than 5 people would have had to hear it in order for it to qualify.
I mean, I don't listen to her. I do know she's dropping new music because I saw her. I forgot what she was doing. I think it was an NFL game or something she was performing at. But she's still dropping new music. She's still coming out with stuff. Oh, you know what? She's on the new JID album. She's on God Do Like Ugly. She has a song on there with
and she is fine, bro.
She was in the video. That's what I seen her in. She was there. They have a video for that song. It's her, JID, and I think Flatbush Zombies.
Bro, that joint is fire. That's
it's like a skating joint, bro. Yeah.
Yo, it reminds you of a
JID. Jid.
You remember that song, a roller skate jam called Saturdays?
Yes.
Yes. Yep, that's what it reminds me.
It's like that, yeah. It's like an Atlanta joint because she's naming like different parts of Atlanta.
Yep.
Yeah. So she's still out there. She's still active. J-Lo still doing her thing. She might not be doing it musically, but she's still coming out with movies and stuff. Olivia, where's she at? Adina, where's she at? I don't know.
You all remember what Prodigy said in his book about her?
What he said?
I went home when 50 was having the meeting. And then he was like, all right, I'm dropping you, and you from the label. And then Prodigy was like, you could have signed any R&B artist that you wanted because you got the money, but you signed her. She wasn't that talented. She wasn't that good looking. And she had a big forehead, too.
That's wild.
Yeah, what was that the same chapter when Prodigy talked about how he was shocked that other G Unit members were wearing non-G Unit sneakers, and then he got mad and he cut them off.
I think so.
Yeah,
I didn't read the book. I didn't read his book.
Yeah, I read because there's a chapter in Prodigy's book where he talked about when Mobb Deep first signed to G Unit, they have an introductory business meeting to introduce themselves, and Bank, Yayo, and Buck, they came in wearing like Nikes and other
I'm
apparel.
glad I never bought a pair of them ugly ass G Unit sneakers, man.
Of who?
The G Unit kicks.
Oh yeah, I never bought them. I know 50 trying to re-release them though.
Oh God, no.
They want to bring Retro to line again.
Yeah, for wiggers in the white in the hood. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yo, I'm also glad
America's gonna go crazy.
You know if they do that, they're gonna bring out new colorways and stuff.
Yeah.
Like white and pink or some shit.
And apes again. Nah.
Yo, but you know what really takes the cake?
What?
Besides those G Unit Reeboks,
what's that?
Was the tank tops. They look like brasiers.
Yeah.
Bro, the Boondocks did an episode about that, bro. I'm still laughing, bro. Shout out to the Boondocks, bro.
Yo, my favorite episode is when they had them singing that song about the old man. You just mad because your ass is old.
Right.
Yo, who you think had the best verse on that song?
Man.
You want old man? Yo, I think Busta and Ludacris had the best verses on there.
Yeah.
Damn,
well, what y'all think about we lost John Forte? How y'all feel about that?
I'll never forget that freestyle he did at the table with Fat Joe, Yasin, and
I didn't even know was he sick? I didn't even know if he was sick or not. I'm not hearing anything about how he died or whatever.
I don't even know.
They just said he died at his Massachusetts home.
But like he got released from prison a few years ago, and I remember he did a great interview on Talib Kweli's podcast, People's Party, and he gave a thorough retelling of his life story, from the time that he started getting into music, how he met Wyclef, Pras, Lauren, how he became a refugee all-star, how he, unfortunately, got himself in a bad situation that led to his incarceration. But the part that really resonated with me was when he talked about the cipher that he did with Mos Def, Cannabis,
legendary,
Big Pun. Oh my God! Because at the time, because that was in 1998, and all of those guys at that table were preparing to release their debut albums. So even though they were veterans, in rhyme ciphers and throughout hip hop, by industry standards, they were, debut artists. And I remember John Forte, he, it wasn't that he had a less memorable freestyle, but when you got people at the table like DMX, Cannabis, Pun, and Mos Def, they're going to suck the oxygen out of the room.
Right.
But I was amazed. But I remember John Forte's debut album, and it was, it was okay. I believe Wyclef had high hopes that it would be as good as the Carnival.
Wyclef had high hopes, so a lot of people he ruined their albums for.
He got caught up in a wash, bro. He should have never been a refugee all-star, bro.
He ruined Cannabis album, John Forte album, City High album.
Yep.
Product G&B didn't come out.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, being a refugee all-star, that was like a death warrant.
That was like playing for the Clippers at that time.
Huh?
Yeah.
That was like playing for the Clippers at that time.
Yeah. Facts.
Me and this dude Tyson Miller must be twins, bro. I was thinking the same thing. Like you in the league, but you play for the damn Clippers, bro. Like you in the league for sure, you rich. But
that's why, I never forget. Rest in peace with my man shit. What's his name? He was playing for the Clippers for a minute. And Malik Sealy, rest in peace.
Yes.
Like, as soon as he signed with Detroit, the first thing he said at his press conference, he goes, "Damn, it feels good being back in the NBA."
Wow.
Yeah. I think,
I think he would have been a star. And I'm sorry, Rocket, but I think he would have been a star on the screen. Because if you ever seen that movie Eddie,
yes,
bro.
Stacey Pattinson's don't like that.
Yeah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I be creating Stacey Patton on 2K.
Shit, we could have used them in '97 against Miami, especially with all those suspensions.
Right.
Fuck you, David Stearns. You screwed us with that.
Yeah, as far as John Forte, like,
holy shit! I just
hope
thought of this. Yo, the GM of the Mets name is David Stearns.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Oh my God, no.
That's his name, David Stern.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's
no
a death
wonder
wish.
we're getting fucked royally right now.
Man.
Yeah, makes sense.
Wow.
And that press conference he had the other day was bullshit.
Wow.
Fucking goddamn. Anyway,
My
I'm
bad,
sorry.
Rocco.
I just had to let that out.
No problem, man. Yeah, that's pretty much my take on John.
My thing, you know what's crazy? This album came out it came out the same year as when it's Dark and Hell is Hot. And I remember going to the record store to get the John Forte album because I didn't know who the hell DMX was. But luckily, my friends had the bootleg, the early release for that album when that came out. And once I heard It's Dark and Hell is Hot, I went to the Wiz to pick up the DMX album.
That was it for everybody else in '98, bro. As soon as you
originally I actually got the John Forte album now, years later, but I was going originally to get this album, and then when I heard the bootleg for the DMX album, I'm like, yo, I gotta get the DMX album. You know what I'm saying? So that was funny because I remember going to the record store to pick up the John Forte album, and I'm like, yo, I gotta get the DMX album though. But he was dope. I wish we had gotten more from him.
Suspect.
A lot of people they remember his verse on Cowboys from The Score, and he was on the We're Trying to Stay Alive from the Carnival album, classic album. Yeah. That song was everywhere when it came out, and I think that should have been his jumping point for him to be a star. Unfortunately, I felt like Colonial Records didn't promote this album though. Like none of the singles really hit. Like they didn't play it often. I remember the 1999 Flash the Message joint, but they didn't play it often. But it was like after that, it's like then he got caught with the liquid, what was it liquid drugs or whatever the fuck he had?
Yeah.
At the airport, and he got sent up to prison for a minute, and I think it was Bush that actually pardoned him before George Bush left office.
He commuted it because remember he had already served 8 years.
Right.
He commuted it. He was like, "Nah, this is enough time for you."
Right. I remember seeing that Talib Kweli interview, and he had changed his life, and I'm like, damn, it's just sad that one of the good ones is just going.
Bro, one of the things, if I may, about John Forte, right? Just real quick. John Forte to me was like the good guy rapper that get in the game and realize how shady the business is,
right?
And then try to carve his own way. Because the dope thing, because he wasn't a dope boy. Remember that he was a good kid. Remember he was roommates with who was he? He was roommates with Talib Kweli in college.
Yeah.
Oh, was he? I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's how come they were friends. They were roommates,
Wow.
right? And so the thing is you get put in a weird situation. You really want to do your music. Nobody funding it. You putting out flops, and you try this thing this one time. You get caught, and now you labeled as a dope boy when you really not. You just did something desperate, right?
Right.
That's one of the things about John Forte. Like, he had always been a good guy, and him changing his life was not changing his life because he had a moment. He was always that person, went down the wrong path for a minute, paid for it, came back out, and rekindled what he always was.
Yeah. And also, I think John Forte could have, he could have collaborated with artists outside of the, refugee all-star camp.
Right.
Because I think by him just being in that bubble, it didn't give the general public enough enough ways to really see him, beyond what he was doing with Wyclef. And I think that might have been by design. Like maybe Wyclef only wanted, John Forte to be seen only as a refugee all-star. But even if you look at, DMX collaborated with people outside of Rough Riders.
Right.
Kiss collaborated with people outside of the Locks. So sometimes I think when you sign to, rappers, like those rappers that you sign to want to keep you in handcuffs.
Yep.
Y'all mind if I ask y'all a question?
That's why I'm glad Loink Bass got away from 50.
And he's putting out some of the best stuff of his career right now.
Right. I don't remember ever a time where Wyclef actually produced projects for Wyclef was an additive. I don't ever remember Wyclef being an additive to great talent. Like, you remember how we was having the Bobby Brown and Babyface conversation?
Right.
How two great entities come together and make something iconic. Right. I think the Fugees were probably more of a timepiece. Right. That's what hip hop needed at the time.
Yeah.
Right. But then outside of that, what Wyclef did, you were like, what is this? And no disrespect to him, because Wyclef came out started producing at the same time as Jay Dilla. And you can see two great producers be born and one elevate to a level.
To me, I'm not even putting Wyclef in that same sentence with Dilla. I feel like Dilla surpassed him. I think Wyclef, based on the success of the score, I think Wyclef thought in his own head, I'm a super producer. Let me produce your album, and then I'm gonna go outside of that and do Shakira and everybody else. You know what I'm saying? But I think it was for a new artist like Cannabis and John Forte and City High, for them to have like Wyclef oversee they project was a mistake.
Big mistake.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I never looked at him like a super producer. I'm like, yeah, you got lucky with the score, like, and you had help also. You had Jerry Wonder and you had Diamond D.
You got with the Hitman or somebody else,
right? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah. Now, if he was under their tutelage with the Hitman, he probably would have been a better producer.
Yeah,
because they had veterans in that crew.
And even if Wyclef fucked the beat up, he could just get Lauren to sing a little bit, right?
Oh Lord. I think that's why Lauren said, I don't want Wyclef touching my album. I'm gonna do it all by myself. Yep. She was smart.
Except she didn't.
Well, right. She had help, but I mean, like, the majority was like, it was her. You know what I'm saying? And
her direction.
Even when the label told her, like, yo, you should work with the RZA, she was like, nah, I got this on my own.
Ooh, can you imagine that though?
I know RZA was still in his bag in what was that, 98 that came out? He was still in his bag.
Yo,
still in his bag in 98?
That's the story. The story was Columbia Records said that they wanted her to work with the RZA on the album, and she said no.
I mean, in 1998, RZA produced a part of the pillage for Capadonna.
Right.
To me,
You
that's
had
the
help though.
last.
You had Fourth Disciple on that. You had True Master.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But he was still in his bag. Like I'll take 98 RZA any day over what we have now from him. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh God,
the
no.
fact that she said no to RZA and she didn't, and Wycliffe ain't a part of it.
Yeah.
She gave us a classic though.
Am I being trolled, bro?
Huh?
Am I being trolled?
You being trolled? How you being trolled?
Did you say you'll take that RZA over anything RZA doing now?
The RZA that we have now is not even a shell of his old self. What you mean? What's the last RZA track you remember hearing that was great?
The Big Daddy Kane joint that came out in
The
December.
Juice Crew shit that's not out. That album not coming out. You know that album not coming out.
No, I'm saying
that album is not coming out.
I understand, but you said when was the last time I heard a great RZA joint? And I was saying the joint that he did with Big Daddy Kane in December.
It's good, but it's supposed to be a whole album produced by the RZA. I'm like, that shit ain't coming out. Cause they know that RZA is already done. That's like, why would you want at this in this day and age? Why would you want anything produced by the RZA? He hasn't shown his true self in 20 years. If I'm a new artist now, I'm skipping him as a producer on my album. I'm like, no, I'm going to Primo before I go to you.
Yo, the Knicks are down 20 to the fucking Kings right now, yo.
But yo, I don't even remember the last time I heard a RZA. It's probably from maybe 8 Diagrams. Because he did produce on that album, like, and that to me was a slept on Wu-Tang album, but that was like what 20 years ago.
Yo, in Triborough.
I mean, 2008, yeah.
2008.
RZA also he gave an interview, and he said that he is using AI. And
I heard that too. Exactly. So what does that tell you? If he using AI, right, and so many people was against Timbaland using it. This is Timbaland we talking about, right? The dude that gave hits to Justin Timberlake and Missy and Nelly Furtado, and he using AI. And now you got RZA coming out saying that he using AI. So is this gonna be like the go-to software for producers that are over the hill now?
And he said he justified it in his. He said that using AI cut down his production costs by 80%.
Nah, he over the hill. That's what it is. He ain't come out with nothing great in 20 years. It's like now you want to make the excuse of I'm gonna use AI for new technology and introduce it to everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like 98 RZA, I will take 98 RZA right now over 2026 RZA because he was still in his bag. He was still giving his hits.
And remember, like around the time he produced A Better Tomorrow, I
didn't like that album at all. That's the worst Wu-Tang album.
He was really obsessed with using orchestral instruments and live instruments. And Raekwon said, "Man, he should have never, did away with, drum machines and samplers. Like the live sound didn't really bring the live grittiness of Wu sound."
They covered that in the Wu-Tang Hulu series, that when he was making Wu-Tang Forever, and then like the members of the clan was like skeptical. They didn't like the live instruments. They wanted him to stay with the dusty samples and stuff. Yep. But hey, Wu-Tang Forever was a great album.
Yep.
Y'all remember there's a song on Capital Punishment, and there's a song that Wyclef produced called Caribbean Connection.
I love that song. I
hate that song.
You don't like it?
Oh my God. To me, like when you were talking about,
let me rephrase that. I listened to it, but I skipped Wyclef's part.
You didn't like that joint? I think that shit was hard. That should have been on the Carnival joint.
To me, first of all, that hook is terrible.
Oh man.
And then Wyclef's verse is bullshit. I did not enjoy hearing Wyclef Jean try to rap like a street dude.
He did sound kind of hard, on that chorus. He did sound kind of hard on that track. Huh?
And then he was talking shit about LL Cool J at Summer Jam that year too.
I mean, well, hey, that's because of the Cannabis second round knockout. You know, remember Wyclef did the diss song. You know, he had Naomi Campbell on that. I don't know why she was on that.
Ew.
You know.
I mean, Ripper Strikes Back. I mean, he found. Well, let me put it. I'll put it to you like this: Cannabis second round knockout is a better diss song.
Yeah.
But what Wyclef was, what LL was saying about Wyclef, boy, that really hit home because I agree with everything that he said about Wyclef, especially. You know, like LL ripped, you know, Cannabis a new one, but Wyclef was getting way beside himself.
Yeah. 98 RZA to me was still in his prime. Like this, and this is before. Remember, this is before he did Supreme Clientele, gave Ghost a classic. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I'm like, yo, I'll take 98 RZA, but the Lauren saying no to Wyclef and RZA, that should tell people something.
Now, I will. I think Lauryn Hill may have saw an omen. Like she may have been like, you know what? Wasn't it around the time when RZA put out Bobby Digital?
Yeah, but I thought that was a good album though.
If you say so, bro.
But I mean that came out like months after Miseducation. That came out like I think like December that came out, 98.
Yeah,
November,
but if RZA would have produced on Lauryn Hill's album, maybe some of those beats would have been what he suggested she rhyme on.
I mean, to me that's RZA's best solo album. Like when you listen to like some of them latter like Digital Bullet and some of the songs he was coming out with at that time was just bad.
Did you say the Bobby Digital one was the best?
Huh?
Did you say the Bobby Digital one was the best? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think that's his best album. The first one. I think that's his best album.
Bobby Digital.
The Digital Bullet and the other ones, like he was coming out with anything, and like when you look at those videos, it looked just as bad as the song.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like I like La Rumba, but I like the La Rumba remix with Method Man and Fat Joe. But that other stuff he was coming out with was like, I'm like, yo, he was doing too much at that time. He wasted beats on himself that he could have given to the Clan. You know what I'm saying? But like his first album to me was like his best one.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, I will say like the Bobby Digital album, the only songs that I like from that record is the one with Razzcast.
Yeah.
I can't think of it. And the other one was New York City Everything with Meth.
Yeah, that's the one with Method Man. He was on that. It had Holocaust. That was a single. Domestic violence. He had that. I think ODB was on that one.
Part 2.
And
Yeah, he did that by himself on the Bobby Digital album, the first one.
That's not the one with ODB?
Nah, that was
Kiss of a Black Widow.
Yeah,
okay.
Kiss of a Black Widow.
And you had there's another
whole story, man.
he was he was supposed to do a whole movie for that album, and the movie never came out. He had like a whole mini movie for the album, and we never got the movie.
Yeah, I remember that. As a matter of fact, y'all remember Cobra Clutch?
You know what? My bad. Go ahead, Joe. I'm sorry.
Y'all remember Cobra Clutch, the Ghostface Killer joint?
Ghostface joint, yeah.
Yeah, like there were some scenes from the unreleased movie that RZA had shot, and RZA was looking mad weird with the mask.
Yeah, he was wearing the mask at that time. Yeah.
This shit.
I ain't understand what was that about.
Yo, what's the science behind that, RZA?
You know, what's crazy is R. Kelly started doing that too when he got in trouble. He started wearing the mask too.
Yeah, Yeah, man, that was a weird time because
Yeah,
and that was also when RZA was really getting obsessed with Hollywood and scoring movies. But
As a famous chef says,
and
oh,
he hasn't been the same since. Yeah, see, because he got too Hollywood now. It's like to do a Wu-Tang album now entirely produced by him, he gonna need True Master,
yo,
Mathematics, Grunt. Huh?
oh my bad, yo. You know what I wish we really would have got a video of Jizza and ODB Damage.
Yeah, that would have been fire. That was on ODB first album, right?
Yeah, him and his cousin.
Yeah,
going back
that would have been
and
dope.
forth. Oh man,
You know, like if Wu-Tang, let's say Nas went to Wu-Tang and be like, yo, I want to put out a new Wu-Tang album on Master Appeal. Who producing that? It can't be just RZA. It got to be the Fourth Disciple, True Master, Mathematics, bringing Bronze Nazareth.
But I will say, like, I really enjoyed the Saga Continues, the album that Mathematics produced.
Yeah, that was good.
Because Redman
hated on that shit. I'm like, and y'all the same motherfuckers that claim y'all want another Wu-Tang album.
It was dope. But see, Mathematics kept that same Wu sound that RZA got away from.
Because RZA was overseeing the whole thing.
People say was my joint, and Redman was all over that record.
Yeah, definitely. Because he's like an honorary member now.
Yup.
You know? So it's like, I would think for like another Wu album, you got to have Redman on the feature at least.
And Nas too.
And Nas, yeah, I would like to see that.
At least 2 songs, if not
3. I agree. I would like to. Nas was on the W album. He was on the Let My Niggas Live.
Yup.
That was a dope collab.
Nas killed that verse too.
And I think Nas, he would do how certain members of the Wu, like they are they're hard negotiators when it comes to getting money, to get back in the fold. I believe Nas would break them off something lovely, to record an album on Mass Appeal.
Hell yeah, that'd be dope.
Hey, yo, try. Remember that song they did on the Soul in the Hole soundtrack?
Yeah.
That got left off the Wu-Tang Forever album.
Which one?
ODB's verse. It was damn, I forgot the name of it.
Shit. The Diesel song?
Yeah.
That was supposed to be on Wu-Tang Forever?
Supposed to be.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, the last minute they scrapped it. I don't know.
That was fire too. That was a fire joint.
Yeah, ODB's verse sound like RZA wrote that for him.
And you never know. They're cousins. You never know. You might have wrote that for him.
Yup.
That's crazy. Yeah.
It's crazy because ODB had the best verse on that song too.
I was on the sampler for that. I had the sampler for the soundtrack, and they had the sampler for that joint on me, and like a lot of the other songs was on there.
I'll never think we're gonna get another era like that from the Wu ever again, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that era we could just cherish it and remember it and talk about it.
Exactly. And that was back before Flex started dropping bombs like 700 times.
But I think we living in another era of like quality rap. We had Kwame put out an album last year. We had Rakim and Big Ghost put out something.
Polka dots.
Polka dots? Don't say
I said minus the polka dots.
Minus the polka dots. Different kids. Unc was talking about that album for the whole year.
No more.
Bro,
he was talking about Kwame for the whole year. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta hear this.
Bro, the Kwame album is so different, bro.
Yeah.
It is so different, bro. It's like a breath of fresh air, bro.
Yeah.
It's like, because after you listen to rap, like, how much crack can you sell, bro? How many people can you kill, bro?
Right.
How many cars can you have?
Yeah.
How many beautiful women can you have, bro? Like legit, after you listen to all that for like 30 years and just listen to somebody just like legit just rhyming.
Right.
I think that's one of the things, like, not to hijack, because I you know how I've been wanting to be on the panel, because I enjoy being here with y'all, listening to y'all music knowledge, bro. But for me, I think the essence of rhyming is gone and to hear Kwame legit bring rhyming back and about topical stuff, right? Like you feel me? Like legit Kwame rhyming, but he just not rhyming words, like he legit saying stuff. And so when I heard, because I was skeptical, bro, because Kwame legit had a run up before the album release,
right?
Where I was like, every time I turned on anything with a screen on it, had Kwame on it, bro. Yo, my new album coming out in August. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, yeah, this like, you know what I'm saying? And then, bro, when that man dropped that album, I was like, yo, this right here is a masterclass in how to bring back, a discovery album.
Right.
Like, because The Different Kids is not an album for people from back in the day. Legitimately, it's an album for the new guy, for new people, like for the new audience, and to introduce them to rhyming about a topic. Bro, is because how many Future albums have you heard Future rap and then the chorus come in and you're like, that shit don't have nothing to do with this, what this motherfucker said.
Future and rap should never be mentioned in the same sentence ever again.
And my apologies, because I didn't want to, but I had to make the point, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like the only reason is because I had to make the point.
Right.
That's like telling somebody you got tickets to go see Pitbull.
Oh no. He's not that bad. Ain't?
Stop it.
You wasn't a fan of the Hit Boy Nas run?
No, I said Pitbull.
Oh, Pitbull. Oh yeah. I mean, he had some hit songs.
You talking about the pop rapper? You talking about the pop rapper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had some hit songs though.
Right.
No, I mean, he like Pitbull makes the kind of music that that
you're not a fan.
100 plays. Like that's the kind of music. Yeah, that's the kind of music.
Balls to that shit.
Yo, that's the kind of music that you.
Now, because I'll save my opinions about Flex for another time. But
Pitbull makes the kind of music that you hear at the airport.
Right.
That you hear at bar mitzvahs.
Your Christmas, your corporate Christmas party. Yeah. All your coworkers be there. They be playing Pitbull.
Yeah, it's the kind of rap that's not going to.
Right.
Good to see you, man.
Oh Lord.
Right. Yeah.
Yo.
Like Pitbull make music that you can only eat expensive hors d'oeuvres too, bro.
What kind of like Cuban hors d'oeuvres and shit?
Yeah,
and then they get terrified if you throw in the original version of Mobb Deep Shook was.
Oh no!
Yo, I can see their faces now.
Oh man!
Hold on, Ricky, what's this?
Y'all are wrong.
Yo, Pitbull makes the kind of music that Michael Scott from The Office thinks is real.
That's real wrong, yo.
And do weird dances too.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh, that's my jam.
Hey, Stanley.
I was backstage preparing for like a stand-up comedy joint, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like I was just there, going over my shit, drinking a beer. And then I look up and I saw these white people stretching. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? You know how fast I got the fuck up out of there, man? Yo, that look like some shit you would see on Real Sex.
Oh God.
Right.
No.
Oh, I killed it that night too, by the way.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Have y'all heard a new J. Cole song?
Nah, I gotta hear it. After this, I'm gonna check it out.
Why the fuck? They'll come back.
They said it's a double album coming out, supposedly.
Yeah, like the new song is titled Disc 2 Track 2.
Is he leaving clues? Is he doing a classic double album?
Like they had he released like a mini trailer for the album,
right?
And the cover art has been released, and it comes out February 6th.
Oh wow! So he already got a date and everything. So when the track listing coming out?
Probably like a week before.
Yeah.
I like the song. Like it's pretty much J. Cole's version of Rewind by Nas.
Oh, what?
Wow.
Yeah. Because like what he does, like he starts the verse by rapping about his life at the like he raps from the perspective of his death, and then as the story continues, he rhymes about his career, and then he ends it off by rapping about his birth. So it's pretty much like a Dreamville version of Rewind.
Right.
Oh dear.
Interesting. Is he telling people he's retiring after this or what?
I mean, like the only clue about that was like at the beginning of the video, like there's like a mini disclaimer.
Right.
It's like a paragraph long, and it says something, and it's to the effect of, "I've been working on this album for 10 years, and
wow,
I've done my best to make this album what my first album should have been like."
Interesting. How did y'all feel about his first album, The Sideline Story?
I felt like it was a mixed bag, because it has songs that was obviously geared towards radio.
Yeah.
And then, there's some songs that's clearly...
Why did he look like Kurt Thomas, yo?
Who you talking about, Mitch?
Too. Like this dude that plays for the Kings. He literally looks like Kurt Thomas.
Kurt Thomas?
Yeah.
How is the Knicks losing to Sacramento right now?
I have no fucking idea.
Come on, yo. What's going on with them?
And any update? I haven't heard anything.
Jalen Brunson hurt, bro.
Huh? Oh, he's hurt?
Jalen Brunson's hurt for real.
Hurt with what? Like a real injury? What kind of injury?
Yeah, he got a real injury, bro.
What happened?
Serious injury?
Yeah.
No, because he was walking back. He looked fine.
So it's not nothing torn? No torn Achilles or nothing?
I hope it's not, man.
Nah, it ain't that.
Oh, okay. When you said serious injury, I'm like, is he out for the season or what?
It's like a severe ankle sprain, bro. Like
he always have that though.
Nah, no, it's a high ankle sprain.
Yeah, but he always have ankle sprains.
And then he comes back in the second.
And he comes back, yeah. Like in 2-3 games, he come back.
Yeah.
I mean, the Knicks.
He looked fine when he was walking off the court. Oh, bro, you a fucking old man. You ain't never get a break, nigga.
I mean, but Knicks only down by 15, and they can
come back. They could come. They shouldn't be losing to the Kings anyway, though.
Yeah, I mean, but they can make a run in the.
This is why I hate when they play down to the competition.
Exactly. The Kings, we should be blowing them out.
Right.
Ain't this a bitch,
man? And they just standing around letting dudes shoot threes.
Yeah.
I mean, what Cat got 11 points right now.
Right. Cat. I don't know. Do y'all think Cat getting traded?
I don't know. At this point,
does he want to get traded? I feel like he's not happy.
Ever since he got proposed, he's been playing a little soft. Just saying.
I don't want them unless we're getting Giannis back. There should not be a Cat discussion about him getting traded.
But I don't understand. Like, why would Cat be traded right now?
Definitely not for AD. I don't want AD here. He's way too injury prone.
No. That's like a walking 2K injury.
Way too injury prone. He's out for like 6 weeks with that hand injury.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't think AD better than Cat anyway.
Okay, why are you letting these? Y'all just leaving them open for threes, man.
Yeah, he just scored actually.
From playoff time.
Speaking of double, he just scored. I feel like if it's not Giannis, we should not be including Cat in no trade discussions for anything.
And they're gonna want Deuce too.
Yeah. I mean, we got a stronger bench this year than last year. I think our bench is good. I don't know what's another piece we could get at the deadline.
I actually want them to get Sadiq Bey from the Pelicans.
Oh my God, bro.
Him to play the four?
I don't know this dude.
Nah, off the bench.
Oh, off the bench.
Because
you think they trade what's the dude name from Philly that we got?
Yeah, he's a bum.
Yeah, they don't play him. Maybe he could go in a trade.
Yeah, trade him for Sadiq Bey.
You can't trade a center for a small forward, bro. Then who gonna play the third center?
Yeah,
you're right.
I mean, I heard Sadiq was on the trading block too, though.
Sadiq, they gonna come here and play center, bro?
Nah.
I mean, if we use a small lineup,
bro, that man played defense like he got high heel shoes on, bro. That man legit. That dude played defense like that dude Pinky from Friday, bro. That's what he looked like playing defense, bro. Like we legit bro. Because if you killing Cat because of his defense or Brunson because of his defense, and then you gonna bring in
who do we need at the deadline, if anybody? Do we need somebody at the deadline or no?
No, I don't think.
No, we good. So we don't need like another bench player.
No, I think Knicks fans for so long have had PTSD because we were not good and we always look for talent at the trade deadline because we always need to improve. This year, you don't really need to improve like that, bro. You just need to keep playing with this new coach. The new coach ain't really even had a whole season.
But there's no consistency though. It's like there was at one point. It's like they're losing games they shouldn't be losing. Is that because they have a new coach or?
But they're also winning games they shouldn't be winning.
Ray Lansky in the building, Jersey.
Yo, what up? Ray in the building.
Yo.
What's good?
Yo, you know
what up, Ray?
Peace, rock. What's good? Peace, man. What's good with y'all? Peace.
Salute.
Yo, and honestly, I think they needed that ass whooping against Detroit. You know what I'm saying? So they could learn from it, you know.
But they've had more than one ass whooping this season, though.
Nah, but that one was the worst.
Yeah, that was
Yo, I'm glad you said that.
That's his team. Oh, man.
Right.
Yeah, really.
That's my only, my only fear as a Pistons fan is that I do not want them to flame out like the Tigers did in September and like the Lions did in October.
Right.
Like keep your foot on the throttle right now.
Yeah. For real.
And we learned a lot from losing to the Knicks, back in April. Like Cade Cunningham, Jalen Duren.
Nah, the shit that made me so fucking mad about that series, and no disrespect to Cade, he's good. But these fucking idiots kept saying Cade Cunningham is better than Jalen Brunson and shit, man. Like,
I mean, Pistons fans gonna feel like that. So
I think it's just Knicks hate everywhere, yo.
I mean, but what's the hate though?
Huh?
I mean, but what's the hate about?
They don't ever want to see us do good. And then even when we do good, they still talking shit. Like right now. Like, oh, y'all won the cup. That don't mean nothing. Yeah, but y'all would have been waving your pom-poms for the Spurs if they won that shit.
Right. That's true.
Shut the fuck up.
They had the Spurs beating us anyway.
Exactly.
Ray, what up, bro? What you been listening
What's
to?
What's good with you? Huh?
Chilling, man.
Oh, man, what's good? Yeah, my bad, man. I got caught up with some things, man. I said, damn, man. I said, yo, we finished this. I said, I hope I didn't miss the live, man.
Nah, man. We still here.
Yeah, I seen, I know y'all probably discussed already with John Forte and 3000.
Nah, not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Yeah, rest in peace to John Forte. They caught me off guard.
Yeah.
Hey, Trumbo, you mind if I say something to Ray right
Yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Ray, respectfully, I bet I never hear you say nothing bad about Big Daddy Kane ever again, bro.
What?
Ever, bro.
Oh, shit. That's
Ever,
number one in my
bro.
top
Me?
five.
And I never hear Ray say nothing ever, bro. Don't ever say nothing bad about Big
What
Daddy
did that have
Kane.
to do with John Forte? I'm just
Ever,
curious.
ever, bro. Ever.
Yo, what
All
did
I'm
he say
saying.
about Kane, yo?
Hey,
No, no, no.
oh, hold up. This is the pot calling the kettle black. Triborough, Rock. Am I right?
Yep.
When did I
Yeah.
say something bad about Big Daddy Kane?
I don't know.
You mean, yo, Ray, you better not. And I can now. This, I'm all right, real quick. And y'all, no offense, I think they got him, bro. They cloned Freeze because the real Freeze would have said, "Hey, yo, Ray, you better not say nothing else good about Big Daddy Kane, bro. I better not ever hear you say anything else good or great about Big Daddy Kane." That's the real Freeze. This nigga clone. I promise you.
Oh man.
What you
They
mean?
got him. They got him, y'all. Hey, listen, man. It happened to the best of us, bro.
Oh man.
They got him.
And bro, that joint he did with RZA in December, bro, I promise you, that's probably the best Kane verse I had heard in like
Oh my God.
30 years.
What? Wow.
Hold
Bro,
up. Kane?
Kane, bro. That
What about
Kane
his
verse is
freestyle he
the
did
best.
when he showed up at Hot 97?
Nah, that was all right.
Oh. Damn, I missed that one. You talking about the last one he did with Flex?
Yeah. And Mr. C was in the background. Rest in peace.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that was a minute ago. Damn.
Yeah, that was
that was the
all right.
weekend I actually met him at the airport too.
Wow.
Yeah, took a picture with him and everything. And then he asked me right on the spot, "Who's in your top 5?" Scared
Damn.
the shit out of me, but I still answered it. So
What'd you say?
I was like, "Of course you." And then he was like, "All right, what's the rest of it?" I was like, "You're number 1, Nas, Redman, Black Thought, and Raekwon."
That's a nice one right there.
Yeah.
That's a tough one right there. Damn. He said Kane, Nas, Rakim, and what?
You disagree? You don't like that list?
I said Kane, Nas, Redman, Black Thought, and Raekwon.
God damn.
That's not a bad
tough
list.
one. Nah, he got a tough top 5. Straight up. Yeah, Kane had to respect that one.
Yeah.
And my 6th man coming off the bench is Prodigy. That's my John Starks in 1997.
Damn. Yeah, that's my gun right there.
Yo.
Word.
But Bill Freeze. But back to you.
Next thing.
That album is not coming out.
Because I saw your number on IG and I was gonna call. I was at work and something was like, "It's slow. Let me call him. It's slow. Let me call him. It's slow. Let me call him." And then every time I got ready, man, a call come in, and then I just forgot after that, right? But yo, that Kane verse is crazy, bro. But Mr. Todd top 5 is clearly a millennial top 5, bro.
You think so?
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
So you wouldn't. So Raekwon not top 5 to you?
Anybody that take Raekwon over Rakim is
Oh.
different.
He said Rakim though. He said Rakim.
He said
I
Rakim.
said Redman.
He said Redman.
Oh,
bro.
Redman.
Oh, hold on. All right, let me run that back. You said okay, Kane, Redman,
Kane,
Black Thought.
Nas.
Oh, and Nas. Nas Raekwon. That's still tough though. That's still tough. Yeah, he said Redman. He said Kane, Redman, Nas, Black Thought,
and Ray.
And his 6 man is Prodigy. Nah, nigga,
That's a good list.
Yeah, but I can't say millennial top 5 because
that's not a millennial list.
Nah, millennial have nigga like J. Cole in that bitch.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, J. Cole, Kendrick.
Yep.
Meek Mill.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? ASAP Rocky, Wale type shit.
Right.
Tyler Creator.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Hell no. That's what my little brother would probably have in his list.
Real talk. You know what I'm saying? You know, they might now this era, they have like a Dave East, Griselda, because they the new era of boom bap.
Right.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So
And I've seen them live too. They're fucking amazing.
yeah, man.
Yeah, I want to see
These
them.
other boys. Yo, the only one I seen perform live though, keep it 100 with you, was Stove God Cook.
Mm.
And Rome. Shoot, that's about it.
Yeah.
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 Yep. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So what y'all
John
what
Forte,
y'all
yeah,
say
that
about,
caught me by surprise. So I didn't know he was sick.
that's what it was?
They saying they're not saying why he died. They're just saying that they found him dead at his home in Massachusetts.
Wow.
But that could be anything.
Anything, man. Anything. Yeah. His last post was him crying though. That's just crazy. So it's like you don't know what was going through his mind.
Right.
You know? So yeah, man. Yeah, that caught me off guard. And it's crazy too, man. You know, I didn't know, I just think John Forte was from over Jersey, right?
Right.
Because it's Fuji outside of affiliation.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep, he's from Brooklyn. He was Talib Kweli's roommate.
Yeah, Uncle said that. I didn't know that, sir.
Yeah. They were roommates in college or something like that. College dorm roommate.
Damn.
Yep. Yeah. And another question too, man. What's up with the Andre 3 Stacks situation?
Yeah, there's been, I've seen like another platform, they did a whole discussion saying that first it was, is Andre overrated? And then the second part of it was, can the Clips beat Outkast in the verses?
Damn. Oh, why they do that?
I'm like, hell no. Hell no.
Why they
I love the Clips, but I don't think they got enough Outkast.
If he were here, the only group that I could say that could honestly beat them in the verses is Mobb Deep.
Hey, yo, why that shit came to my mind. I'm sorry. Why that shit?
These cats in the South, they're gonna be like,
the thing is that their sounds would clash though.
Like, shut up.
Yeah, that too though.
You know what I'm saying? Like if people wanted to see Tribe against Outkast because they have similar sound.
Yeah.
I'd rather see Tribe against Daylight, keep 100 with you.
Right.
Pretty much.
Or MOP versus Mobb Deep.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Smith and Wesson versus Helter Skelter. Fuck it. But you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah,
you know, but damn.
But wait, when do we get to the point where we saying that Andre is overrated? Based on what?
Well, first of all, who said it? Who said it?
All right, you know what? I'm gonna tell you where it come from. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
This was Andre. First of all, I was a part of that wave temporarily, and I got justification for it. It has nothing to do with his past work with Outkast. It wasn't that. It was MTV's fault. See, I'm gonna tell you something about certain publications start trouble. Vibe magazine start trouble, naming a certain list.
Complex.
Not Complex, right? Oh, Rolling Stone. You know what I'm saying? Certain Billboard, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So MTV said top 5 rappers of that year. Now, fellas, when you think about the top of whoever that year, you think about a body of work, not 2 fucking verses. Again, a body of work, not 2 verses. And then when they make a list in a specific order by rank.
Right.
And they bring him up the top of motherfuckers who was killing it all motherfucking year. And they put him all because of White T-shirt freestyle and a verse off of another track. It was the 2 features that year.
Right.
I was like, yo, it was Walk It Out remix. I never liked Walk It Out any fucking way.
Yeah.
No disrespectfully, but that wasn't my cup of tea.
Right.
And then to hear him on it trying to save it, it was like, couldn't stay home. And I love Andre 3000, real talk. You know what I'm saying? But I felt that year he was overrated, and that's when that shit started. And then the people keep rating him, but you're not hearing no new shit from him.
Right.
You're hearing shit. And they rated him. It's one thing to say, hey, he's one of the top rappers. No, see, I'm not including Outkast. He's one of the best. of the South.
I thought Andre the Southern version of Q-Tip.
Mm.
Yeah, but people ain't ready for that conversation though.
I don't know.
He got his whole style from Q-Tip, but he kind of made it his own though. You know what I'm saying?
He's great. I don't know if he's Q-Tip though. I think
mean,
Q-Tip is
No
more
disrespect,
eclectic.
but I feel more lyrical energy from Andre than Q-Tip. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
But also, in order for that parallel to make more sense, Q-Tip is also a producer.
Yep.
And Andre 3000.
And don't let Q-Tip go into his R&B bag either.
Yeah, and Free Stacks doesn't really have. He doesn't have the musicality to do what Q-Tip did.
Well, he did produce Love Below. That was all him.
Yep.
And he produced 3 songs on Speakerbox.
I don't want to say a Mel Lauryn Hill because he sing, right?
Right.
He's definitely one of the best. Now, if they was ranking Outkast as a group and everybody that work, that's something different. Yo, Outkast by far is the biggest hip hop duo of all time. They are. My favorite just happen to be Mobb Deep. But Outkast is definitely one of the top 5 groups of all time. Bro.
But for the clips at this point, can they contend with Outkast?
No.
I give him open threes, man. This nigga over here talking shit.
I don't think they can either. I don't know how people feel like they could battle Outkast.
And I fucks with clips. Clips. But Push ain't got enough for Stacks.
Nah.
Him and Malice together. Sorry.
Yep. I agree.
Him and Malice together. Because
but I do love the way Pusha destroyed Jim Jones done that Tiny Desk verse.
But that's Jim Jones.
When he was looking right at the camera too.
But that's Jim Jones.
Yeah.
No offense. But that's Jim Jones.
Right.
This nigga really waved at the bitch. No wonder your name is Precious.
They don't want to battle Outkast though.
Yeah, I wouldn't battle Outkast either.
No.
Mm-mm.
You know,
I battle Milli Vanilli before I battle Outkast if I was them. No.
But now that I think about it, not only even if they, first of all, Outkast not only got their own albums, but they got the verses that they have done with Goody Mob,
right?
With Cool Breeze, with CeeLo. Like, to me, there's far more verses that Andre and Big Boy could just spray at the Clips,
right?
Than the Clips could even handle.
And then you got to remember, Clips took a break too.
And so did Andre. I mean, when the last time we heard something from them? Like over 20 years ago.
Exactly.
So it'd be easy.
Andre put out the flute album and that piano shit, but nobody was checking for that.
Nah, that don't count. Please don't count that. That's it ain't that.
He got nominated for a Grammy for it though. Hey, he got a Grammy nomination for that though.
No, I'm not knocking that album. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's fly. But I don't like him performing in person though. In person with him and the flute. Yeah. That's just like a kindergarten recital. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Nah, man. Nah, yo.
It's not like, the same.
Yeah, it's like I'm back at elementary school. You know. But the album or the music, yes.
The thing is, I'm like, yo, like people still forget. I'm like, bro, he have his one solo album. The Love Below is a solo album.
It is.
There's only one song, Roses, that Big Boy is on.
Yeah.
But Arista, LaFace, that's their fault. The way that they marketed it, like they put both solo albums together, and that's how they sold it.
Yeah, they made it.
But it's 2 solo albums together from 2 group members.
Yep.
So he does have one solo album
to this day. Their biggest selling album to this day.
Right, right. You know what I'm saying? So, but for people saying, "Oh, well, he don't have no solo album," I'm like, that is the solo album.
Exactly. But guess what? What does it consist of though? More.
It's 2. It's one is Big Boy album, and then the next one is Andre's album.
I'm talking about what does Andre 3000 album consist of more?
Well, I think it's a mix of both R&B and hip hop.
Exactly.
Because he is singing on songs and then he's rapping on songs, just like Lauryn Hill's album.
Right, exactly. But here's the thing. Now, I'm not saying that's what started the overrated rumor. But again, and another reason why I felt some type of way, because it's like, nah, I can't just 3 Stacks to me, his work was respected for his work with Outkast.
Right.
So there's no way I can not include Big Boy. Sorry.
Right.
Big Boy, that nigga. It ain't like he left him behind in the wind. No.
Exactly.
Nigga, Big Boy, nigga, speak that shit too.
If anything, he carried the Outkast torch after Andre went into acting.
Yep.
He did.
Coming out with so was it the So Lucius Left Foot album, phenomenal album from him.
When he brought out Big Killer Mike and them niggas.
Yeah.
That was my shit.
Purple
City.
mixtape. Purple Tape All Stars or whatever.
I be on it. You can find me.
Yeah, that was a big hit over here.
That was my shit. Yeah, that's
that
when I started rocking with Killer Mike.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And the Fantogram group that he have, and he was still dropping albums. He did an album with Sleepy Brown.
Yeah.
So it's not like he needed Andre. We wanted him to come back with Andre, but he became a good solo artist on his own right.
He did.
You know,
he did. And it was like, I just felt that they just saying Andre like Outkast just been consistent Andre, because that's right. People forget the reason why we give him the credibility is because of his work with Outkast.
Exactly.
And he didn't do Outkast by himself.
Exactly.
No. Nope.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. That's when I had a problem with that's when I was like, all right, now y'all overrating this shit because
right. And then the disrespect of Outkast saying that the Clips could take Outkast?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Nope. Don't get it twisted.
Outkast has a better discography as a whole than the Clips.
Outkast go in, bro.
You know.
Yeah, they go in.
How you feel about that? You've been quiet over there.
Who, Freeze?
Yeah. How you feel about the Outkast and Clips debate? I don't feel like the Clips could take them at all. I think it's very few groups that could compete with them.
Man, I mean, I'm gonna sit this one out, bro. Because
okay.
I think Outkast is the greatest group of all time.
They are. They're great.
Yeah,
they do.
That's my feeling on it. I don't Clips, Houdini, Run DMC, it don't matter. Far Side, whoever.
EPMD. Did you mention EPMD?
EPMD is a great group, bro. They good.
I'm trolling up now. I know you don't like EPMD.
He gonna say EPMD top 700 group all time type shit. You're not freezing him. He said,
top 700. Oh my god.
He said, man, 700. I'll put him like 440. Man, that's good.
Nah, man, EPMD is like legit. Y'all know EPMD like top 40.
Oh my god.
What? I mean that's high praise from Freeze.
Nah, but what I'm saying, I'm saying groups though. I'm not saying duos. I say group.
Stop, yo.
Duos. I can't put EPMD and Wu-Tang Clan in the same. I just see them different. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, so if you look at EPMD as a rap group, they're not on the same level as Wu-Tang Clan. It's a rap group, right?
Stop, yo. Stop.
Top 10. They got to be top 10 at least.
Nah, but one dude, their fourth best rapper said abomatomically. So, cause y'all know the rest, bro. The fourth best rapper in the group has probably the greatest leadoff verse ever.
Well, he has. I feel like he's one of the best leadoff rhymes.
I think that's pressure to rhyme after motherfucking Inspector Deck. That's pressure.
Yeah,
right. That's what I'm saying. Straight up. And then the other dude best verse is I'm the EDOUBLEE. I'm housing. That's his best verse. And that was on his solo joint. That's not even on the EPMD joint.
Right.
Who?
You talking about Eric?
Yeah.
Gotta be Eric. Yeah.
Right. And if you ask me, like for personal taste only, I like Def Squad better than I like EPMD. And it's no
one album. They only got one album together.
I thought that's damn. Yeah, one or two.
One album?
They got two albums together.
Two.
Wow.
The other one came out, I think, when Keith Murray came home, right? When Keith Murray,
El Nino. Yeah.
No, after El Nino. Then they I could have sworn they made something after Keith came home.
Nah, they only got one album together.
That's it.
One album.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Damn. You know what? All right. I'm gonna tell you what.
Yeah, you're right, because Redman album came out right after. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Blackout came out 1 year after El Nino.
Right.
Yeah. With Red
The That's the Name album.
Yep.
Yeah, no disrespect to EPMD, man. They not Outkast, bro.
Nah, I ain't mad at that. But as far as Outkast and Three Stacks, man, like I said, I can't give Andre his flowers without Big Boy. Sorry.
Right.
It's all Big Boy, that nigga.
I mean, but when you talk about rhyme duos, like EPMD is really one of the first where they traded bars every 4 bars.
Back and forth.
Yeah, going back and forth.
Yeah.
Like, to me,
Run DMC went back and forth.
Yeah.
Well, not the same clip as EPMD.
They started that.
I don't know,
honestly,
man.
if we really keeping it a buck, you know who really started that?
Who's that?
The Cold Crush Brothers with Grandmaster
Oh,
Caz.
yes.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Yes. That's where they got it from. That's where they all got it from.
Yo.
Yes. Cass my nigga. Cass is my nigga. I'm watching Cass, yo.
He can out-rap
He is,
anybody.
yo.
today.
Let me tell you something, man. This nigga stole his style, all types of shit back then. Word up, yo.
He still didn't get paid for that verse.
Versus shit.
And Sugar Hill Gang sucked too. Yeah, I said it.
I'm not going that far. I love Sugar Hill Gang too.
Fuck them.
Oh man.
I mean, Big Bang Hank pretty much, he copy and pasted Kaz's entire rhyme without.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say fuck Sugar Hill, but I fucks with Cass. I ain't gonna say fuck Sugar Hill though, but I'm gonna fuck with Cass all day. You know what I'm saying? I
don't like how they didn't pay him and give him his respect.
Oh, hey, listen, I get it. You ain't gotta tell me. Shit, nigga, I know. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you some real shit, bro. One of my bros, Unks, right, came up with the click, right, and he was around when they all blew up, right. And he said, yeah, he was happy for them, right, and they were all hanging out with him. You know how like rappers finish a tour and shit back then, like far as the schedule was, they finished a tour and they setting up for the next album. So they chilling and they getting their checks and shit. You know how they go. You get your checks and shit, whatever. So they said, yeah, man, we all going to hang out tomorrow, man. We all going to pop bubbly. That's how they talk back. We go pop bubbly. Right. So Uncle was like, yo, we all went to the office. We went to the office with them. So we'll pick up the check. After that, we was all gonna go out shopping and get ready for the night and party. He said they went to the office suite. They couldn't get in. They couldn't. They couldn't get in. So they got in because of one of the other offices. People from the other office in that same suite building recognized them. Let them in.
Right.
Mind you, they couldn't get through on the phone. And when they came to the office, all they saw was a light bulb.
Damn.
Wow.
Dead ass.
That's crazy.
Allegedly. In 2026, you know how politics go, but that's what he told me. You know what I'm saying? That's how shit went down. Real talk. Niggas got robbed all around the board. So basically what I'm saying is niggas got robbed all around the board.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Allegedly.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, real shit. Yep. I said, damn. And when he told, and look, this is what made him tell us that. It sounds funny. Hey, listen, I get it. It sounds funny, but that's what he told us. But this is why he told us, because we were playing Represent by Nas. Look, full circle moment. Represent by Nas and Premier. And what Nas said, somehow the rap game reminds me of the crack game. And he said, yeah, man, that shit no different. He said the difference is the rap game, you can't go to a nigga locally and get the nigga that got you the OE bread because they across the country somewhere or out the country. Real shit. Right. That's what he says. The difference is the difference of the game is the distance.
Yeah.
Yep. He said, because when we went to that office, man, it was nothing but a light bulb. I'll never forget he said that shit. Told me that shit summer 94.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So.
Yeah, man. This was a great stream tonight, bro. Like, thank you, Ant, for coming through, and Unc. I know the Knicks are losing by 20 right now. And you still showed up for the stream. Rockers, salute. Rockers back from Cali.
That's what's up, Rock.
You know what I mean? He couldn't wait to come home.
Bro, I got one thing, bro. I just wanted to ask one quick. Hey, who the Detroit Lions playing this weekend?
You got jokes.
Oh shit, you ain't right, bro.
Yeah, man. Who the
Come
Giants
on, man.
Weekend, bro? The Giants playing the Lions this weekend?
Man.
My team's home chilling, so you know.
They get ready to hire. The Giants get ready to hire this defensive coordinator, bro. They gonna fire him this time next year, bro.
We gonna hire Harbaugh. That's what we need.
With all these coaches out here, Harbaugh, Tomlin, all these coaches out here.
I think Tomlin gonna take a year off.
So he gonna do what Bill Cowher did.
Yeah, but see, Cowher never came back though. He became an analyst instead. You know, Tomlin saying like he's telling the media, "How come y'all want me to take a year off? Because y'all didn't say that to what's his name? Y'all didn't say that to Harbaugh. Y'all want Harbaugh to go to New York." So maybe he won't take a year off. Maybe he'll take the Ravens job. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This was a dope stream, man. Follow Unc got the new Mets channel. I gotta follow that after this. So
yeah, man.
You got YouTube, Mets Lounge, Mets_Lounge, the new Mets channel. So you're gonna be doing more shows when spring training start, right?
Actually, we doing like once or twice a week. I think we're gonna probably do them like that for the year, because we got so much stuff going on. Depending on how far the Knicks get in the playoffs,
right?
And you know what I'm saying. So it's a lot of stuff out there for us to be doing, and then plus, what I wanted to do is see if I could do more collabs this year with people that got projects,
right?
Like stuff that's out. You know what I'm saying? So we can like legit sit around and talk like fans, like ask these people with all this tremendous talent about their processes and what goes into like the creation and all that stuff, man. Like people like the thing I learned is people have so much talent, bro, and we don't get a chance to celebrate that talent or sit them down like the stars that they are and talk about the projects they put out there for the culture. I want to do more of that in 2026, man. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to just doing my stuff.
You got to have Ray on Echoes and Essence.
I was about to say that, the time is now. I'm back in my interview zone. Real talk. I just rocked out with Triborough and my guy Post. Friday?
Movie Impulse.
Yeah, Movie Impulse. Yeah, Friday. Yeah, I just did one with Rich Notch. Those clips led to something, I guess viral, whatever. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking some shit,
right.
And I'm just getting started because the rollout is approaching straight up. You know what I'm saying? They on my ass right now. I gotta submit. Keep it 100 with you. I gotta submit the covers by the weekend. They on my ass, and man, this shit about to go down. So they like I said, whenever you're ready, we set it up, and we like I said, we just get to it. You know what I'm saying? Talk about the subject of the matter, and you know what I'm saying. You have your own questions to ask, just like how Triborough, you know what I'm saying, and we Post and Rich Notch did. You know what I'm saying? And
I want to have Unc on the show also. Like I don't know if you're busy at Friday nights, but we got to have you on there at some point.
Yeah.
I be ready to rock, man. Whenever it's just if the schedule allow, bro, I'll be there, man. But the schedule be crazy,
Right.
bro. Like I'm
Yeah,
doing
cause now you doing. How you gonna be doing 3 shows all at once?
Listen, it's time management. I'm pretty sure you can pull it off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just schedule.
Right.
Maybe he getting Steve Harvey on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Minus those loud suits.
Oh, definitely minus the loud suits. Oh, yeah.
Nah, I'm still talking the Kane shit. Yeah, that's it don't even sound real.
Bro, y'all can't do Kane like that, bro. You gotta respect the legends, bro.
Yeah. You said Kane was done after his second album.
Bro, did you hear the joint he put out in December?
That was okay. That album is not coming out though. I guarantee you that's not coming out.
What album not coming out?
The Juice Crew album that RZA's doing.
Oh shit!
You know about that? He's doing a Juice Crew EP or something, produced by RZA.
Because that ain't coming out. Molly.
That ain't coming out.
Shan's whining and complaining about it with his false.
Yeah, Shan is not a part of it. That's why he was online talking shit about him.
But no offense, but I think they meant Juice Crew from the Symphony.
Oh yeah, that's true.
No disrespect to Shan, but at least when I came up, after the Symphony, I ain't see Shan no more with them.
Right.
Because Shan thought he was bigger than the Juice Crew, remember?
Yeah, but the way G rapping, Big Daddy Kane had that shit set up, that's something different, man. I'm crazy in that stage. Oh, say it again?
The snow drink.
Oh, some on Drink Champs?
No, the video with the Canadian Jamaican guy.
Yeah, Snow.
Shan bought him on Drink Champs.
Oh, did he? I didn't see that one.
Yeah, man, nigga big as hell now, man.
Wow.
His false teeth.
Yeah, man.
I ain't got nothing against Shan false teeth, bro. But hey, dog, listen.
He looking like the old man from the Pepperidge Farm commercial.
Oh, man, yo. Yo, what the fuck?
Yo, because Denzel got dentures and nobody say nothing, right? Shan looked like he borrowed his big brother dentures, bro.
Oh, I know Nas is like, Shan got one more time to say something slick about my name.
Yeah.
Yo.
Nah, I doubt it though. Actually, Shan apologized at the outside the 50th year when they had it at the Yankee Stadium joint back in summer 23. Yeah, and he apologized outside in front of us on camera. You know what I'm saying?
But now he's mad that he wasn't included on the EP.
He's always fucking mad. Like, what
EP? The Juice Crew EP coming out that produced by the RZA.
Oh, they finished it already.
That's what Unc is talking about. The Kane joint, because that's the first single with Kane and RZA.
Yeah.
There's a video for it, but I'm like, that album ain't coming out though.
It's not that, bro. No disrespect, but when you display that type of character or behavior, man, niggas don't want to fuck with you like that.
Yeah.
I'm keeping wondering with you. Yeah. RZA ain't got time we wasting that with Stan.
Mm-hmm.
RZA ain't got time to play. RZA time to get to it, man. As always, he ain't got time for that. He done been through enough shit. He's like, nigga. That's if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? But again, yo, and Uncle might laugh. I told y'all earlier this shit. I think I told Rock. Y'all might laugh, but yo, I gotta be honest, man. He had a dope song last year.
Ooh.
I think his last shit or the year before. It might have been 24. MC Shan.
I didn't even hear it.
I think it was like a rock vibe.
Yeah. Yo, you know what I'm talking about, Rock. Yo,
I totally missed it.
I can't front. Shit was dope. I couldn't front.
Wow.
Yo, I can't. Yo,
Stan put out a song?
Yo, that shit is fire. Fuck it.
Wow.
Shit is fire, yo. I gave that shit fire emojis. Can't even front on
That's
Facebook.
Crazy.
Yo, I know it sounds funny, man, but hey, Rock, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, it was like Shan was outside and he's
singing. And he's singing. And he's singing. Hey, Rock, am I lying?
He's singing.
Hey, Rock, am I lying?
You telling the truth. Because he sent that video to me, because I looked it up on YouTube, and I was like, wow. Like, Shan really, he made the crossover.
He's singing?
Yes, he's singing.
Wow.
But the shit sound dope. I can't even front.
Did they use AI for that?
Nah, this is before AI got crazy. This was like 23, 24, something like that. It's before it got crazy.
What the hell? How I missed that?
Yo, hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I could swear I send it to you. I'll send it to you again, bro.
I didn't. I would have remembered that shit. He's singing.
Yeah, he's singing, man. Like
That's
on the
crazy.
hook, and the beat dropped when he sing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then the beat just, come back, boom.
Wow.
Impossible. You know, you think
What
it's
the hell?
impossible. Something. It's crazy. And he like shots of spray. Anybody left for dead. That shit is crazy.
Dude.
Delicious. But the shit is, I can't even front. I fucked with it. I'm like, it shit caught me off guard. Like, I listened to the whole shit like 3 times. Can't even front.
Oh wow.
Hey
Yo.
Hey Rock.
Yeah.
This is the funniest shit I heard all night.
Now, hey, listen. Real talk. And this comes from somebody that fucks with just fire hip hop.
Right.
I can't front on that. I know it's because of Shan, right? People trying to hear it.
Right.
They definitely not trying to hear no Shan of it's one thing of hearing the old Shan, but you said it's a rock joint? Yeah, it got like a rock.
It's a rock joint and he's singing on it?
Yes.
Oh,
but
man, I gotta hear this.
But it still got hip hop beat to it though.
Right.
Yeah.
I gotta hear this shit.
Right.
Yo, Ray,
Mm-hmm.
have you been following J Mills back and forth with Averb?
Nah. I keep missing it. But did they battle or that was just a back and forth?
No. What J Mills is doing is that ever since October, J Mills, he's been pretty much doing battles on beat. So
okay,
he did. So what they would do is J Mills and DNA back and forth where they exchange diss tracks.
I remember.
And then J Mills exchanged diss tracks with Goods, and now J Mills is dissing the shit out of Averb, but Averb has not. He's pretty much being a coward. Like he talks shit to J Mills, saying that J Mills can't fuck with Averb. J Mills done made 2 diss tracks to Averb, and Verb has been promising to release one ever since December. So J Mills is pretty much lapping Averb on beat, as far as like diss tracks are concerned.
Yeah.
Right.
And right now, J Mills, he's pretty much reinvigorating battle rap as we speak, because like J Mills, he's not even waiting for leagues to book battles on stage. He's like, I'm gonna take a beat and I'm gonna diss the shit out of you and just upload it on YouTube, shoot a video, and let the culture decide who's nicer.
Okay. He's taking it back to that. He's taking it back to like, I'm gonna tell you who was doing that shit. I'm gonna tell you who was doing that shit back in like, let's just say 2007, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11. I'm gonna tell you who was doing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he still talks shit to this day. Only thing, let me see, hold on. Let's see, what's it? Slow. Yeah. Right before Slaughterhouse, I think. Motherfucking Joe.
Right.
Joe be talking shit. Next you know, it's a track for track versus whoever. Him versus Saigon. Him versus Ransom. That's how that bullshit with Ransom popped off. That right. Bullshit. Y'all don't talk about that bullshit, right? Yeah. Who else? Next you know, he going at whoever. But I know him and Royce.
The Giants.
I mean, Prodigy was one thing. Only difference with Prodigy,
Prodigy
wasn't home to bring a track. Prodigy was locked up though.
I just got to learn on my phone. The Giants just hired John Harbaugh.
They did?
Yep.
Oh shit. That's the right coach they need, though. We got to go back to the playoffs.
That's a crew.
Definitely.
Yo, you must have the Bruce Wayne phone, bro.
I ain't see it. Is it official?
Come on, you my
No, you spreading rumors on here. I ain't see it.
Yo, my man got the Tony Stark phone or something.
How you get that before ESPN?
I got Bleacher Report.
I got it. I ain't see nowhere that said it though. I was hoping they got him.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Adam Schefter just.
Oh, it's true. Okay.
John Harbaugh and the Giants are working to finalize an agreement to make.
Oh, nice. That's the coach they need there.
Bro, y'all need talent, bro.
Well, we got the talent. We got the quarterback. We got the receiver. We got the tight ends. The defense.
The fucking Jets just need a new fucking owner. That's what we fucking need.
Yeah, I don't know about the Jets. Y'all need help.
The Giants don't have a quarterback. They ain't got no running back, bro.
They got the quarterback.
They ain't
What
got
you mean?
No line.
The running back. We got Scatterboo. He's coming back healthy.
Bro, there's two things, man. As a grown man, I can't do, bro. I cannot do the wobble. Like if the wobble come on, I'm sitting my ass down, and any grown man I see trying to do the wobble, I'm gonna go grab their ass off the floor, right? And the second thing is, I'm not calling a grown man Scatterboo.
That's his name.
I mean, he can't help what his name is.
But yeah,
but I don't think they have a nickname for him yet.
Yeah. How about call him Scatterman?
Scatterman? That'll do something.
Instead of Scatterboo.
No. Scatterman was that was Priest's cocaine connected Superfly.
Bro, I don't know if I can do it, bro.
Yo, I'm fucking dead.
Yo. He said don't call him Scatterboo, right?
You call it man Scatterboo, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah, every time I think about something like Scatterboo, I be thinking about like a Bronx chick with Uggs on. Like I just can't.
What?
I just can't. Yeah, bro, you gotta be there. You gotta understand that. Yo, you gotta be there. Like, when the last time you said
that sounds like a chick that wears 5411 still to this day, yo.
5411, bro.
Damn.
Yo, they all winter to whip out them 5411s, bro. They probably red, bro.
Yo, all that from his last name. You got that?
Yeah, bro. If you see a chick with black 5411s, bro.
Yo,
she's wiping his EBT, bro.
I'm running for my life.
I can't.
I'm messing around. I'm joking, bro. Salute, ladies.
We know you're a Bears fan. It's all good.
Yeah, man. The Bears got a quarterback, bro.
Yeah. They got a quarterback, but you know.
And you gave us Justin Fields for nothing.
Are they beating the Rams?
Who else? The only team we can't beat for some reason is Detroit, bro. For some reason, Detroit got a
Yo, I never seen Precious Ochoa play this good ever. Even when he was
for the Kings.
Yeah.
Are the Bears beating the Rams? Don't they got to play the Rams next?
Yeah, man.
Hey, this damn shit.
I don't think they beating them.
Bro, it's gonna be 3 degrees with a wind chill of -20 Saturday night, bro. Sunday night. I'm sorry.
I think Akua, that's his name. I think he better than everybody on the Bears offense.
Puka Nacua.
Yeah. Nakua, that dude. He better than everybody on the Bears offense right now.
No, bro, the Bears, we underrated, bro. We got a tight end named Colston Love.
They can't keep coming back late to try to win game. Not in the playoffs. You can't keep coming back late.
Bro, we
actually got the Bears winning the Super Bowl.
Huh?
I said I actually got the Bears winning the Super Bowl.
You got the Bears winning the Super Bowl? They ain't win since '85.
And when was the last time the Jets won?
You got them going back and winning?
Exactly. Yes.
Nah. I think Rams or Seattle is the team to beat in the NFC.
Oh wow!
I think, especially now that Philly's out the way, I think it's gonna come down to the Rams or Seattle.
I'm glad Philly's out the way.
AFC, I don't believe in Denver. I like Buffalo. I think this is Josh Allen year.
Yo, if the Bills do not make it to the Super Bowl, I don't know when they'll ever make it to the Super Bowl.
If the Bills don't do it this year, then they never gonna do it. You got no more. You don't have Patrick there. You don't have Lamar there. If Josh can't do it this year, he's never gonna go. You know what I mean? We'll see. I don't know. Got the Bears going. You got the Bears going. And so both of y'all got the Bears going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I got the Bears, bro. And the irony is I think I got the Bears in Buffalo. There's something about Josh Allen, and he
good.
Yeah. I'm really worried tonight though. Jalen Brunson being out and we look like this, bro.
He got an ankle sprain though. He'll be back. It don't look serious.
He was walking just fine too.
He'll be back in like 2 games, yo. He ain't gonna sit out a long period.
Right.
You know. So we got Bears in Buffalo.
I think they got the Warriors tomorrow night.
Yeah, but they that's not an important game for them though.
It's really
the Golden State need that win over us.
I just want somebody to foul Draymond Green loudmouth hard, man. Like hit him in the mouth.
Chicago and Buffalo in the Super Bowl.
Yo, give him a fucking J.R. Reed one time, man.
One time, bro. Mouth. Yeah. One time, wake him up, bro.
Hit him with the Lex Luger forearm, yo.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna suspend him when you do that.
Y'all know wrestling, bro?
Huh?
Y'all know wrestling?
You know who I am.
Try y'all talk wrestling, bro?
Yeah, we love wrestling over here.
Yeah.
Oh,
definitely,
wrestling, bro. Did y'all know Steiner's real name is Rick Steiner?
Yes.
Like his name is not Rick Steiner. It's actually Rick Steiner is really his last name. They broke it up because it was too hard to say over there.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
They top 5 all time. My favorite tag team.
Steiner Brothers was great.
Yeah. Y'all know about the Steiners?
Yes.
Oh, speaking of that, there's an unreleased match online somewhere. It's Brett and Owen against the Steiner brothers.
I never saw that.
Wow.
That was a dark match.
Right before Owen kicked your leg out of your leg.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Well, let me ask this before I go, bro. Just to ask y'all this real quick. Yo, who's the greatest wrestler of all time?
Hulk Hogan.
Terry Jean Belair.
Hulk Hogan.
AKA the HNIC.
Hulk was my introduction in '84.
Yeah, real shit. You know he died on some bullshit.
Yeah.
He did some bullshit before he passed away. But
right.
You can't erase the memory.
Can't deny. Yeah, we can't deny it.
Yes.
Y'all got him over Bret the Hitman Hart?
Hell,
Brett was great. He top 5.
Brett Hitman Hart, nigga, please. Brett was top 5. Hitman Hart, nigga. I could see if you said Macho Man or Ultimate Warrior.
But Hitman had a great run, a great solo run. He was great.
Yeah, but he his energy can't match Hulk Hogan, yo.
He was just
real
a
shit.
wrestler, though. He's your favorite wrestler's favorite wrestler, just like Arn Anderson.
Yeah, real
Arn
shit.
Anderson, right? That's what yeah.
And Arn Anderson's in my top 5. Too.
Ultimate Warrior had a run too for that short time he was there.
Yeah, but he was one-dimensional like Pete Alonso with the Mets.
So he still won the major titles though. He had the IC belt and the heavyweight title at the same time.
Warrior's that nigga, bro.
Yeah, Warrior was great. I seen Warrior take out all 3 Demolition members by himself.
He actually had help with the losing the Doom, but I get what you're saying.
Yes, but you know what I mean? Like he was in the ring with them and he took all 3 of them out by himself.
Yeah, at the Garden. I remember.
Yeah, he was at the Garden, right?
Yo, what y'all know about Ernie Ladd?
Who?
That's during my father's time.
I wasn't born then.
I wasn't born.
That's
okay.
like
that's when wrestling was black and white.
That sound like the Von Erich era with WCW and shit like that.
Oh yeah, man.
Or NWA. Wait a minute, because you had WCW and NWA or something like that, right?
That was the King Harley Race era. That was the young Ric Flair.
Young Ric Flair.
And the young Big John Studd era.
Yeah.
And the Von Erichs. And the Von Erichs.
The Von Erichs.
They like the fucking Kennedys of wrestling, yo.
Yeah, they did a movie on one of them.
Yeah, they all passed away, right?
Yeah.
Nah, one of them's still alive.
So one of them alive?
I think Kevin's still alive.
Oh, word. All right.
Yo, nah, he a preacher, right? That's the preacher, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
he's a preacher now.
yeah. I can't believe y'all said Ultimate Warrior, bro. Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, no, I said he had a run while his stint at WWE was short. He had a run while he was there though.
Like 4 years, right?
Probably
4 years.
Nah,
it seemed less than that. It seemed like maybe 2 years.
Nah.
Was it 4 years?
I'm talking about his total time, not when he was the champ.
And then he went to WCW, and they didn't promote him at all.
That was horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible. He was just a warrior over there. He wasn't the ultimate warrior.
So I got a question.
He was part of the Sting in the beginning. He's part of the Sting.
Right.
Depending on who's booking it, who would you pick? The Rockers or the Rock and Roll Express?
Ooh.
Depending on what, the era?
No, the match. Who you pick to win? 2 out of 3.
See, that's not fair because the Rock and Roll Express.
Rockers got Shawn Michaels. That's already beating anything the Rock and Roll Express got.
Exactly.
Shawn Michaels is probably the best one in that whole match.
Yeah, because the other one was corny.
And I respect his loyalty for staying loyal to his fans, but his biggest mistake was not going single because he would have beat Ric Flair for the NWA title back in the day.
Yeah,
them motherfuckers was corny as hell though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, Rock and Roll Express, what kind of fucking corny though?
Yeah, they was corny, man. I fuck with niggas like the motherfucking Road Warriors, Demolition, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I always forget. Y'all forgot about the Bulldogs, the British.
I love the Bulldogs. That was my favorite team.
Oh no, they tried to say one of them was Hulk Hogan brother. They tried to say Brutus Beefcake was Hulk Hogan brother or some shit in real life, some shit like that.
They were like best friends.
I thought he was brother. Okay,
yeah, they were like best friends.
Okay.
God damn, we just
niggas like that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, but. Yeah, Rockers are corny as hell. Not the Rockers. What's the name? Not the Shawn Michaels one. The other ones. Yeah, they was corny as hell.
Marty Jannetty.
They some Saved by the Bell wrestlers and shit, man. Fuck out of here.
Yo.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
I didn't know y'all like wrestling, bro.
Man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know, I go to the shows. I still go to these shows.
That's why we still fuck with. That's part of the reason why we fuck with West Side Gun, bro.
Yeah,
that's part of the reason why we fuck with West Side Gun, bro.
Yep.
Real shit.
Exactly.
West Side Gun got it. Yeah, he definitely got it.
When I went to go see Griselda in Chicago before the pandemic, he had the Ultimate Warrior and the Legion of Doom versus Demolition on the big screen on the background.
Wow.
And then that was the same night. That was the same night the Fiend lost to Goldberg overseas, and then he got back on the mic and he was like, "Yo, I'm mad. The Fiend lost to Goldberg today. Fuck you."
He lost the title to him, right?
Yup, that day.
I remember that.
With the worst looking jackhammer I ever saw in my life.
Yo,
the Fiend looked like he was about to get a damn concussion from that shit, man.
Like, bro, those big dudes, bro. Like,
as my man Bret Hart says, I never liked Bill Goldberg.
Wow.
I don't like the wrestlers, bro. I don't. Yo, the big. I like Bob Backlund. You remember Chris Benoit?
Yes.
Kurt Angle? Hell yeah. The guy that's down there, yeah, him. The family killer.
Bob Backlund.
Damn, get
yeah, Bob
Backlund.
He looked
old when he was in wrestling. He looked old.
Yeah, that nigga, He like the. What about Bobby Heenan and Jimmy Hart, yo?
Yes, Bobby Heenan had like ill stable.
Manager Slick.
He had the ill stable.
Yo, you know who I used to fuck with? Eddie Guerrero.
Oh yeah, Latino Heat.
I like wrestling right now. When Eddie Guerrero put on all that weight and got super muscular, I think he lost his wrestling ability, but his personality was fire.
He was juicy, bro.
Especially his time in ECW.
I think so. Because he did get a lot of like real Diesel at one point.
Yeah.
But he ended up beating. Would he beat Lesnar for the title? Or was it Angle?
Goldberg, by the way.
Huh?
With help from Goldberg, by the way.
Yeah, but he ended up winning the WWE Championship though when he was on SmackDown.
Yeah.
I'd never like Kurt Angle.
Kurt Angle was good. It's just like his image was like they tried to make him like he was squeaky clean, Olympic champion.
Right.
You know, when he went to TNA, he had to get like real gritty.
Yeah,
I like towards the end of his run because he was more serious.
Yeah.
And then
he was just a
unfortunately.
revamped Bob Backlund. That's what Bob Backlund was back in the late
Right.
70s, early 80s. He was exactly that. Like how the Ultimate
Nah,
Warrior
like,
is
I honestly
Superstar Billy
think
Graham.
before, like he got on the juice. The closest comparison I could say that was to Kurt Angle was Scott Steiner before he got on the juice.
Right.
Yeah.
He's
that
another
man
one.
gained like 40 pounds, bro.
Yep.
That man was like 5'9", 260, bro. That's crazy. Yeah,
you could tell he was on
Y'all
something.
Remember Jake the Snake?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jake.
Hell yeah.
He just finished his podcast too. Like
Jake the Snake?
Yep.
Word? That's what's up.
He was good.
Yeah, I like him and Jesse the Body, bro. I like to hear them talk nowadays, bro.
Oh, yo, bro. That's a whole nother level with his name now, bro. Jesse Ventura?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Man, bro, his latest interview, bro, I don't know, his latest recording, whatever. Man, listen, it's a whole different energy with him now, man. He on some shit like, nigga, get it ready. Word up, yo.
He has a podcast now, too. Remember the guy who used to do the interviews back in the day, backstage, Sean Mooney?
Yeah. He has a podcast, too?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sean Mooney got a podcast now?
Yep.
I remember him.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
There was an era, bro, like around, I think wrestling was probably best
The
around.
best Royal Rumble I ever saw was the one in 92 when Ric Flair won it.
Yeah, they gave that man the belt, bro.
Because Bobby
was that the one that Shawn Michaels was in for like over an hour?
Nah, that was
that's the other one. I get the years confused sometimes with them.
Yeah, that was in 95, and he won it in 96.
I don't even remember the one with Ric Flair.
Yeah, that's when they took the belt off the Ultimate Warrior because Hulk Hogan was on the. Remember the Hulk Hogan was on the juice.
Yeah,
and they took the belt off Hogan, and Ultimate Warrior had the strap. And
right.
Oh, you talking about Hogan with the court and shit?
Yeah.
He wasn't the only one, but
yeah,
damn,
that's crazy.
And Hulk Hogan was a hack anyway, bro. That dude ain't had no wrestling moves. All he did was punch you in the face and do the leg drop and listen to the crowd. That man he
did more than that. He was. I mean, he wasn't a technical wrestler.
He knew how to brand himself more than anybody.
Yeah.
Like, who else had a logo more popular than Hulkamania,
for wrestlers to do movies and stuff. There would be no John Cena without Hulk Hogan.
It wouldn't be, or Rock, or The Rock.
Right.
Or
exactly.
The Rock. Real shit. I can't even front. And he'll tell you that shit. Like the Hulkamania shirts. You know what I'm saying? Ripping that shit up and the bandanas and shit. And,
yep.
Getting mad because then they got
the training, the prayers, and vitamins. What do you say? The training, the prayers, and the vitamins?
Yes.
I still got my whole Hogan bandana.
When he's talking about doing push-ups, brother.
First born, yo, what are you gonna do?
Right.
And you know what's the shit? When Saturday Night Live, they say, you know what you love it as a kid?
Yes.
Saturday Night Live will be back next week, but today we're gonna have Saturday Night Main Event.
Main Event.
Yeah.
That was shit. I had to stay up late to watch that shit.
Word up. And then Apollo right after that shit.
Watch that shit, yo. Oh man.
That shit.
They had some epic matches on that show.
Yeah, remember when Chico Santana fought Mr. Perfect
on
Saturday Night Main Event?
Yep.
Yo, he died too, right?
Yeah, Mr. Perfect passed away.
Yeah.
That was Paul Orndorff, right?
Chico's still alive though.
Yeah, yep.
Mr. Wonderful. That was Paul Orndorff.
Paul Orndorff,
Yeah.
What about Ted DiBiase?
Dirty, bro.
Man. I didn't like Ted. I actually met him at Comic-Con. It was like one of the Comic-Cons they had and he was like signing autographs with Virgil. But I never liked him because he was like the heel.
Yeah.
You know, like he was. Remember, he tried to buy the championship.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, he ain't even, huh?
And I always thought Ted DiBiase was a better wrestler than Ric Flair.
Nah, hell no.
Nah, yo. Ted DiBiase? Nah.
Ric Flair was better.
Huh?
Yeah, Ric Flair
was a better wrestler.
Yeah.
Nah.
Well, small Ric Flair. Remember, Ric Flair came in at 300 pounds, and then he got down to 225.
Right.
He had that back.
I forgot Ric Flair was big one time.
Yeah.
You couldn't beat Flair, but remember I think they got in a plane accident.
A plane accident,
Yeah, he hurt his back.
Yeah, and he couldn't
That's
carry
why
all
he's
that
been
weight no
wrestling
more.
the same matches for over 45 fucking years. Boring shit. And you know when those spots are coming too. You see it. All right, he's going in the corner. He's gonna get the backdrop.
Right.
The
Right.
guy's no gonna sell the chops. And that's why I always say like Bret Hart was a better wrestler than Ric Flair.
Bret Hart the GOAT, bro. I think.
Brett was younger.
Yup. And all of his matches were never the same.
Right.
Now I remember when what's the name was trying to set him up for Sweet Chin Music, and somehow Bret Hart always weaseled himself out of the. You know how you know it's coming? Like he hit the rope.
That's the one where he was like outside of the ring, and Shawn went to super kick him, and he ducked and he super kicked the cameraman.
Yeah.
And they had to bring down like the gurney from it. That shit was crazy.
Yeah. I saw that man super kick Bobby Ashley one time. Bobby Lashley one time, bro. I think Bobby Lashley's still dead, bro, to be honest. Because you heard.
Oh, man.
Yo, my wife heard that kick in the kitchen, bro. She's like, what was that?
Oh, you mean when he did it to Shelton Benjamin?
Shelton Benjamin, that's
Shelton
him.
Benjamin, yeah.
When he was coming off the top rope.
Yeah.
And then he just kicked him. Oh,
that's
man.
wild.
Yo, he kicked that man so loud, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yo, anytime y'all want to learn about wrestling, bro, I'll come through and teach y'all a little something.
Here you go. What do we learn about wrestling?
Learn.
No, I'm not saying,
man. I still watch it now. I'm still watching the wrestling now. SmackDown and Raw.
Win the Royal Rumble?
Huh? Who's gonna win the Rumble?
Royal Rumble.
I think it's gonna be Roman. I think Roman gonna win it.
Why? We don't need to see that again.
I know, but see, I don't know because like Cody lost the belt now, so like they scrapped the whole Roman and Cody part 3. So I don't know if it's not Roman. I don't know who's gonna win it. Maybe LA Knight.
Oh, you mean the redneck version of The Rock? Okay,
yeah.
He's like the Stone Cold wannabe, but he's not Stone Cold.
But the only
Roman Reigns, I never forget when Roman said, "You ain't nothing but a redneck version of my cousin."
Right.
Yeah.
What you were saying, Unc?
The only like modern gen rapper that I think that I can appreciate is probably CM Punk. And it's not because CM Punk was the best technical wrestler. Like he had skills in the ring and he was tough. But man, all those injuries he kept overcoming. Kept overcoming injuries, and every time he come back, the crowd wanted to put the strap on him, bro.
Yeah.
Every time he came back, like Triple H used to do that, and people come back and they just throw the strap on Triple H.
Right.
But CM Punk, you were like, dang, bro, he got to fight.
But they screwed CM Punk over at Mania, and they screwed him over at SummerSlam, so he had to win it now.
Yeah. And you can see that shit coming a mile away.
Yeah.
Paul Heyman was going to turn on him.
Of course.
Yeah.
Paul Heyman doesn't like to be cheered.
Yeah.
The question is, does he get to keep the belt at Mania, or is he gonna lose it to somebody?
Since I brought up Paul Heyman, I got a question for y'all. Which version of him do y'all like better? The cell phone Paulie Dangerously, baseball cap Paul Heyman, or the wise man?
I like wise man Heyman.
Right.
Because he literally made Roman and the bloodline like superstars now.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was a good look. Like they put him with the right like group of wrestlers.
Yep.
Right.
Hey, what's up with West Side Gun wrestling league?
Oh yeah, Hillside Eyes. I don't know when the next one is though. But I know like every one like he tries to get bigger and bigger and have like bigger stars here.
Oh, so this shit's called The Hills Have Eyes.
Yeah, Hills Have Eyes. Yeah, that's the event.
Bro. Niggas surprised. First of all, bro, I fucks with West Side Gun.
Yeah.
But nigga, you shouldn't be surprised why they kicked your ass out that motherfucking WWE.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nigga, you a threat.
Yeah.
And somebody said he signed some former WWE wrestlers.
Right.
Come on,
yeah.
now.
He had Enzo, was there.
Yeah.
And he had one of Rock's cousins. I forgot his name.
Oh, I know.
The young dude that have the belt because he had like the title or whatever.
Yeah.
Is Dilla?
Things,
that's his name, Dilla for two or something like that.
Yeah.
That's Rock cousin.
Yep.
So he was at the event. So I think that's what it was. Like they saw like he was using like their former employees and they didn't like it.
Yo, this
yeah,
dude from
Dre.
Sacramento look just like Kurt Thomas, bro. Number 32.
I told you.
That's funny.
Yo, my man look like Kurt Thomas.
I mean, AEW. Look at their roster. Half of their roster is from WWE.
Yeah.
Mercedes Moné. That's Sasha Banks.
Yep.
Hey,
You know, Billy
what,
Gunn. He was part of DX. He's over there.
You had to break up the monopoly, bro, because like when Vince made the major purchase and combined, bro, you was like, this can't last because now you know what I'm saying, your quality match, you go too long without seeing stars, bro.
Right.
I really miss the WWE network.
Yeah. Now they putting all their stuff on Netflix, all their content.
And
Yo, Netflix is trying to mop up right now.
Yeah.
They got podcasts going up there. And
Yep.
Shit is crazy. But like I said, Westside Gun, I gotta, you know what I mean, give him his flowers for that, man. Like, I mean, we hear about rappers investing in a lot of shit, but I think that's the dopest thing I heard since Ice Cube and the Big Three.
Facts.
Exactly.
Definitely.
And it doesn't get talked about enough.
Exactly.
No, I don't. I believe though. I believe one day we're gonna be talking about a wrestling show, and knowing him, it'll still have like Griselda performance or some shit like that. It'd be some real dope shit because the crowds combine. You know what I'm saying? You got because the wrestling crowd is a Griselda crowd and vice versa. You get what I'm saying? You know, so that's a good look overall.
Oh yeah. And just seeing like that wrestling event where he had like DJ Premier was scratching and Static Selector, and he had artists come out and perform there. Like WWE's not even doing that.
Nah, they scared.
I mean, they embrace rap though. Back, I mean, I can't say they didn't embrace hip hop,
right?
Because they had Master P on there. Y'all cried, Snoop, and
that was WCW though.
People's on WWE. Master P.
He was in WCW.
I don't remember what year he was there though, but I mean they've had like here and there. They've had like rappers come through. Like they had Flow Rider for one WrestleMania thing.
Flow Rider.
I don't like Flow Rider, but he was. I remember he performed there. They had Travis Scott a part of the whole Cody Rhodes storyline with The Rock.
Yeah, Action Bronson was sitting front.
Yeah, Action Bronson was there. Yeah.
Yo, and when what's his name was up there, yo? What's old boy name? LeVar Ball.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was. I forgot he was there.
But you know to go hip hop performance at a wrestling event. Remember when Ice-T performed "Pimpin' Ain't Easy" at WrestleMania 2000?
Shit, I don't remember that. I got to see that again.
That was WrestleMania 16.
Wow, Ice-T was performing there.
WrestleManias of all time.
Yeah, he came out in a pimp hat with a red coat with a red pimpish coat.
Was that when they went to Hollywood?
No, I think they were in Anaheim that year.
Oh, okay. Because they used to do like the whole WrestleMania goes to Hollywood shit.
I'm back from this shit. This game's over.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because I remember, I think it was in April. Because this was around the time I was in college and I went on spring break.
Yeah.
And I was watching it, and I'm like, and the entire crowd was into it, and you had what's the WrestleMania play-by-play team? Oh,
you had at that time you had the
Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler.
Yeah,
Jerry Lawler, and you had
Jerry
Lawler.
Jerry Lawler, oh my God, he was so hyped.
Yeah.
And you had Jim Ross like trying to be professional, and Jerry was like he was, he was so hyped, and he was like every time Ice-T would, make a motion towards a girl in the crowd, like Jerry would be fangirling. Like he really like the way that they inserted hip hop at WrestleMania that year. It was organic.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And also I think now that I think about it, was also around the time when Ice-T was working on that movie, that Pimp movie for HBO.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I see he was still in that mode.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking.
Hey, Trevor, you remember when Ice-T cussed me out on the live stream? And you
Stop. Stop. Ho. You serious?
What?
Yeah.
Hey man, let me tell you something. Hey, Free, let me tell you something, Free. Hey man, hey listen, man, I'm trying to give you some game, man. You know what I'm saying? And y'all want to fuck around, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to give y'all some game.
Oh fuck.
You bullshit, yo.
Ice-T was like, I ain't calling no grown man no Uncle Freezy. Who the hell is Uncle Freezy? Hey, that's me, dog. Watch yourself playing. Like, legit. Yo. Yeah, man. I ain't calling no grown man no Uncle Freezy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That's wild.
Yeah, this night is over with, bro. We just ain't got the energy for it, bro. We just ain't got no energy, man.
Oh man.
Mike Brown need to take these dudes out, man.
Yeah. They're not gonna win anyway. Might as well take them on out.
Don't pull a Tom Thibodeau.
Yo,
it's not a game they must win anyway. They could lose this game. You know, they got 3 minutes left. They're not coming back from this.
Yeah, it won't hurt us in the standings.
Nah, it ain't gonna hurt us. It's gonna hurt Sacramento. It ain't gonna hurt us. You know.
All right, so we played them.
But yo, this was a dope show, man. Like we over 4 hours. Salute to everybody that came through. I saw Reg in here. Shout out to Reg, Ray Sean. Who else was I saw in here? Sam, Back to the Lab was in here. Shout out to Dame. June's Music Corner. Shout out to you. It's everybody, man. This was dope. Definitely gonna be back next week. But promote what y'all got coming up before we leave.
Shit, nothing. Besides doing open mics.
What you got coming up, yo?
Sleep, bro.
You sleep? You going to sleep?
Doing open mics out here with my comedy. I ain't really doing.
You doing? Oh yeah, you're a comedian, right? You doing like some comedy shows coming up?
Yeah, out here in North Carolina, man.
When is that happening?
What part of North Carolina?
You a cop or something?
Come on,
nah, he grew up down here.
I ain't a cop, bro. Oh, listen, I'm a Newark nigga. First and foremost, I'm a Newark nigga, and I'm from North Carolina. Straight up.
Respect. I'm just playing. Nah, it's in Durham.
Oh, in Durham.
Okay, yeah, I'm from the Fayetteville side.
Like, I used to live in Rocky Mount like 30 years ago, like 20 years ago, something like that.
Now I'm from the Fayetteville side.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
yep. Between Fayetteville and Dunn.
Women out of Crabtree Mall, bro.
You got all Carolina up here. I feel like me and Rock is like the only ones that's from Carolina up in here.
I'm not from North Carolina. I'm from.
I know you, but you moved down there.
Yeah,
don't matter.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm from North Carolina. I ain't gonna hold you.
Me repping North Carolina ever. That shit don't even sound right.
No, I ain't going for. I'm from North Carolina, straight up. I'm born in Newark, and I'm raised in North Carolina first. I know all about it. Word up, through the dirt of the country and all that shit. Real talk. Yep,
that's dope.
Yep, in the middle of the motherfucking barn, and in Newark in the middle of the project. So, straight up.
Hey, shout out to Newark too, bro. Shout out to Newark. Newark, a very slept on place, bro.
Not no more.
Yeah. Shout out to Newark, man. We spent a lot of time over there, bro. Go down 440, go straight.
I forgot you from Jersey City, so yeah.
Bro, a girl talked to me one time. We was at Hudson Mall. She was like, "Yo, you want to walk to Newark?" I was like, "Walk to Newark? You crazy?" Because the walk. It's a long walk, whatever.
Damn
but
right.
The thing is
the path is one thing, not a walk.
But who the hell want to walk back home?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, yeah.
Ray, what you got coming up, yo?
Hey, listen, man. Well, one I hope is to be on the next show with Freeze. That's one.
Echoes in Essence.
Yep, Echoes in Essence. That's one. And two, get ready for season 1 of You Gotta Respect the Legends of Hip Hop Legacy docuseries coming soon to streaming platforms. We're going to announce it real soon. I actually we said it on the show, but it's still never been publicly announced or on social media. And get ready for rollout. But in the meantime, I'm accepting no interviews to promote this part of the journey. Yep.
Yes.
And Yeah, that docu-series includes Jersey Impact, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and part 1 and 2 of Verse Guards.
Right.
Jersey series features legends such as Redman, Naughty, Lords of the Underground, Joe, Ron Digger, Artifacts, list goes on. Naughty by Nature, Verse Guys, Old Red, Smith and Wesson, Roz Kaz, Piff James, Outsiders, the list goes on. And, it's you love some dope hip hop, timeless, music. And of course, the celebration of the nostalgia of the golden era. This is for you.
No doubt. Rocker, what you got coming up, bro?
Oh, right now. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, right now I'm just, just trying to get reacclimated, back to, regular weather. You know what I mean? Like I think I was telling you, like just being out there, man. Like I have a deeper appreciation, to travel more, and I'm just going to keep grinding.
Right.
Just going to grind more, and right now I'm just going to, take my time and just, find what I really want to do, and then once I know that, it's going to be, it's going to be, easier to get there. So that's what I'm working on right now. Just seeing what I want to do.
Shout out to Movie AV Impulse. Go follow his channel on YouTube. We got a show every Friday night called Raw Takes Unfiltered, new podcast. We go live every Friday night, 9 p.m. We had Ray Lansky on last week. That was a great live stream. This week we have another guest coming, and then we're gonna try to get Uncle Freezy on there on the fourth Friday night. And just support that channel. We got an Instagram page we're gonna definitely put up, and we'll put up some video clips. So stay tuned for that. And salute to everybody that came through. Peace. We out. Good night.
Peace. One love.
Peace.